Good morning. Hello. Okay, so today I'm going to work on our programming language called kast. And right now, the language is written in OCaml. And today we are going to rewrite it in Haskell. Because why not? Because if I'm making a programming language, and why not try other languages at the same time, right? Yeah. OCaml is kind of meh. So let's try doing it in Haskell instead. Let's see if I'm going to have a skill issue or not. Alright. Right now we have 6,000 lines of OCaml, right? It's not that much. Not that much to rewrite, is it? Let's see. How do I start though? Let's start by creating a new branch. Check out new branch that is going to be called Haskell rewrite. Okay, so we have a new branch, and we need to install Haskell first. Not sure how would I do that, but right now we use the Dune. Am I actually rewriting kast? Not yet, not yet. I just started the stream, nerd, so hello. And I'm going to delete the OCaml from here, and let's see how to install Haskell. Did you do Haskell with Nix, Herzl? What is this? Am I gonna buy Linux so the watermark goes away? Sure. As soon as someone buys something that I'm making, like this game on that's already available for wishlisting on Steam. Once we make money with that, then we can activate the Linux. You did do stuff with Haskell and Nix? Nice. Don't ask me to do anything? Wait, what? You literally said that you are going to help me rewrite it in Haskell, no? You were the one who said that. Okay, I think I just install... Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this question though. Do I use... What is like the package manager that I use? Do I even need a package manager? I think I do, right? Haskell quick start. Do I use stack? Or Cabal? Or some shit? Haskell quick start with Nix. You used Cabal, so without the stack? Because we don't need stack because we use Nix, right? Latest guidance on using Haskell with Nix. Haskell language server. The main tricky part using stack on NixOS is that Nix has to provide the GHC. You're just trying to do some basic Haskell stuff. You can install GHC and Cabal with Nix. Yes, Cabal is normal. You can build Haskell dependencies without Nix fine on NixOS. Shameless plug for a dev and build skeleton. The Nixel. The Nixkill. Get your Haskell projects up and running with no fuss using Nix. Have Nix and Durand installed. Git clone. I need sh. hpack. What the hell is hpack? The aim of Nixkill is to provide a seamless experience setting up Haskell projects using Nix. There are other tools for setting up Haskell projects. Some of them with great user experience. This one has 100 stars. Reproducible builds, binary caches. Nixkill.toml. This is a pretty big project. I don't know if I need this. I think I'm going to like try doing it the simple way, right? If there's like a Haskell tutorial, then it's going to what? Wiki Haskell.org. Introduction. This is just a bunch of different like tutorials. Okay. Learn you a Haskell. Read it online. Do they have the Cabal stuff here? No, they just talk about the language here, right? Without like the other stuff. Okay, let's just try it out. Search NixOS. Cabal. The command line interface for Cabal and package, right? This is all I want to do, right? There's Cabal install and this Haskell packages Cabal install. Which one do I want? I'm guessing those are the same things. Cabal to Nix. Convert Cabal files into Nix build instructions. I don't think I need that, right? So we just do Cabal install. Or is there like literally just Cabal? This is a placeholder for Cabal package. You want the uppercase Cabal? Cabal. Let's see. If I do just Cabal, just like they told me to, it's not going to exist, is it? Undefined variable. Okay. Pretty sure we need to do the Cabal install. And there is Cabal setup, Cabal file. The user interface will be installing Cabal packages. I don't know. I think Cabal install. Alright, let's see. Cabal help. Can I just create a new project? Cabal init. Create a new Cabal package. Right? That's what we want. Let's also delete all of the OCaml code, right? So remove the lib, remove the bin. There's also the tests, I think. No, the test. Remove the OPAM. Is there any OCaml left? There is no more OCaml. Nice. So I guess I can now try. Let's see. Bin lib test. I guess the OPAM was ignored anyway. Okay, let's see. I will say over here. Let's see, just Cabal init. Config file path source is default config file not found. Writing default configuration error. Cabal, the program GHC is required but could not be found. So I need to have the GHC, the Haskell compiler installed, right? Okay, let's see. Cabal install. Is it called just GHC? I'm assuming just the Glasgow Haskell compiler. Is there any other Haskell compilers other than the Glasgow one? GHC. GHC 965. Which is this the latest one? Haskell.org. They don't show the version on the front page. It started. Downloads. What's the latest version? GHC 966 on the 1st of July. We have only 965. Why are we so behind? It was released on the 1st of July. All right, it looks like it's downloaded. GHC is here. Let's see, Cabal init. All right, warning, the package list for haskell.org does not exist. Run Cabal update to download it. What does the package build? Executable. So I am making an executable, right? The programming language is going to be the executable. Do you wish to override existing files? Backups will be created. Yes. What are the existing files? Not sure. Please choose the version of the Cabal specification to use. Why is by default it's 3.0? Just because like the latest LTS or something? I don't know. Is there any reason for me to not use the latest one, which is 3.4? Plus sub-libraries and mixins, optional default language. What's the reason for me not to use the latest one? Let's just do 6. Package name, default kast. Yes, that's my name. Package version 0100. Sure. License, MIT. Author name, Kovimat. Sure. Maintainer name. Email. All right, that's my email. Project homepage URL. kastlang.org. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it .org? It is .org. Project synopsis. Wait, what is synopsis? Hello, Cage. How are you doing? A brief summary or general survey or something? Project synopsis is wait, how do I describe it shortly? A first-class programming language, just like we do it on the front page. We might like yeah, sure, but I might change that in the future so that it doesn't sound so like, yeah. Project category. Language 10. What is the main module of the... Why is there so many questions? I'm just trying to initialize the project in Haskell. Why are the... this is like... How long is this survey going to take me? What is the main module of the executable? Main.hs? Main.lhs? What is LHS? LHS extension. We just want to know you better. LHS versus HS. Literate programming. Literate programming was invented /coined /started by Dr. Knuth. How do you pronounce this thing, by the way?
Nuth.
Is this how it's pronounced? Nuth? I'm not sure. In fact, if you asked his favorite programming language was, you would be told C Web, which is a literal programming tool combining C and tech. Haskell and literal programming. Haskell is one of the few languages that provides native features to provide literal programming. In Haskell, a literal program is the one with the suffix LHS rather than HS. In a literal Haskell program, there are 2 ways to distinguish between code and non-code portions. You can either prependal code with this, or surround lines of code with begin code and end code pairs. Those who know, use, and love LaTeX, the letter is the suggested way to go. Interesting. What would you use it for? Do you actually write documentation, or like, what do you use this for? Books? You write books with LaTeX? with Haskell directly. Application directory, app exe or as source exe. I guess default app. Choose the language of your executable. Haskell 2010, Haskell 98, GHC 2021. So I'm assuming that GHC 2021 is the one that I want to use, the latest one, right? 2010 is 10 years old. This one is just 3 years old. So it's better. Let's do 3. Add informative comments to each field in the Cabal file. Yes. Alright, well, something has been done. Something has been done. Here's my main. Hello, Haskell. Change log. License. License save. This is literally the same thing. But in Haskell... Wait, hold on. No, in Haskell... Yeah, okay. I had it all in one line. And in Haskell, they, like, do this. Okay, whatever. I'm going to restore the save because it's literally the same thing. Here's the... So we just have the Cabal file and the main Haskell file. Those are the only 2 files that I have. And we have the changelog, which I'm going to delete. Fuck. I'm not writing changelogs, okay? And then the flake nicks. Okay, nice. Let's take a look at the Cabal file. Cabal version 3.4. Name, kast. Initial package description. Kast generated by Cabal init. For further documentation. See this. Is there... Wait, hold on. Okay, I will also need to, like, initialize my... Is there, like, at least syntax highlighting for the Cabal files? I guess I'm not, like, working with the Cabal file a lot, right? We're going to write Haskell mostly. But, what do we have here? So we have the executable kast, which import warnings, import common warning flags. Main is main HS, module included in this executable other than main, other modules. Language extensions used by modules in this package. Directories containing source files. Base language which the package is written in. Deal depends on base. Okay, so base is like the standard library. I'm not sure. I will probably need to initialize some extensions so that the language is not that annoying to use, right? Not sure if I will use any dependencies other than the standard library. If I can just keep it with the standard library, would be nice. Just like I did with the camel. And I might need to, like, do more warnings by default. They do have the WAL here, right? So, yeah, let's see. If I open the main Haskell file, do I have the completion? No configured language supports hover. Okay. So I need to install the Haskell language server. Haskell Helix. Language support. You have Haskell. Haskell language server wrapper. Wait, hold on. The default language server is the language server wrapper. Why is it a wrapper? Let's search for Haskell language server. So there's literally this thing which I need to install. Wraps over specific versions. Okay, but I just I just installed the Haskell language server, right? I don't remember. Last time I tried Haskell, did I even use a language server? I'm not sure. I mean, I was using VS Code, so like it did whatever. Like I think it downloaded it automatically. Haskell language server is 300 megabytes. Amazing. Why is it so much megabytes? That's a big server. And it doesn't work, right? Wait, hold on, it does work. Does it? There you go, main IO, okay, defined at this, put stir, defined system IO, same as put str, but adds a new line character. Amazing. Can I go to the definition? No definition found. Amazing. Why can I not go to the definition? So like I can do the hover, but I cannot go to the definition of these things. What about the IO? Because it's like not in the like I don't have the sources for the base or something. Anyway, the language server is there. Let's try something else. Imagine having source code of std. I mean, in Rust, I do need to like download the Rust as standard library manually too, in case I'm doing it through Nix. So maybe I have to do something similar with this. I mean, maybe maybe like, you know, do I have like Cabal something something? Like, how do I build my stuff, for example, right? Cabal build. Like, isn't it going to download the base, or is it like part of the GHC already? Compiling main. Dist dash new style. What do you mean new style? This is such a weird name of a library. Cabal run. Nice. Let's fix the just file too, so that, yeah. So instead of doing just a run being the this thing, we literally do the Cabal run here, right? There you go. Dune, I don't do the Dune anymore. Nice. Do I do the dash dash in Cabal 2 to pass the arguments to the actual program? Like Cabal run help, you know? Unknown target help. Like, how do I pass the command line arguments to the actual application that I'm running with Cabal? Is that not possible? No, no, they literally say dash dash executable flags. Isn't this exactly what I did over here? But they say Cabal unknown target dash dash help. Wait, what? Cabal run ABC. Cannot run the package ABC. Wait, what? This makes no sense. Like, I literally look at the documentation of the help here. At the help of the run specifically. When you do the run help, they say that you can, in the very end, say dash dash and then executable flags. Oh, it's executable flags. It's not command line arguments of the executable, right? It's a little bit different. Can I not have any arguments there? All right, whatever. We'll figure that out. Okay. Okay, all right. Dev Ninja, hello there. How are you doing? This the new style. Like I said, that's very weird that that's what they call the target, but let's ignore it. Slash dist new style. Doing good. I'm also doing good because I am going to delete all of my OCaml code. I am done with OCaml. I mean, we'll see. How come I choose Haskell? I think it's just going to be fun for me to like rewrite it in Haskell. Like I'm not good at Haskell. I never wrote any big program in Haskell, and I think because I'm making a programming language that it's good to try writing a little bit of Haskell, you know? I mean, the more languages I try, the better. When you are making a language yourself, the more languages you try, the better. Right? So we tried OCaml. I feel like I have tried enough of OCaml to understand the language. The issues that I have with OCaml, I'm pretty sure are not skill issue. And yeah, I think I understand the language and I don't want to use it. What was wrong with OCaml? I just don't like the language. I mean, I don't know. There is something wrong with every language. We'll see. Like, we'll see how quick am I going to start complaining about Haskell here. I didn't even start writing any yet, right? But yeah, I mean, like I was saying previously, the biggest issue in OCaml, I think, why it feels annoying for me to use is the lack of the traits or type classes of Haskell, right? Like, I don't know. Feels weird, right? Code without it. It's not impossible, but I don't know. It's annoying. The module system is weird. The language. No. Hold on. The actually annoying part about the OCaml is the language server. It was literally showing me like the error messages that I'm getting from the language server are really bad. You are rewriting it in TypeScript. Yeah, I mean, I could rewrite it in Rust because I know Rust, and like that would be the easy thing to do. But like rewriting is Haskell is making more sense to like try out I mean, if it, like I said, like if it was not a programming language project, it would probably make more sense to write in something that I know better, which is Rust, or yeah, in your case, TypeScript, I guess. Like if you just want to get the job done, right?
Hello
but
there.
I need to understand the problems of other programming languages when I'm making my own programming language. So I'm going to try Haskell, all right? Like I have been reading a lot about Haskell, but I never wrote a big program in it. You can try Racket, but you can't really get warm with it. Well, I mean, sometimes you have to force yourself to use the language. Yeah, I'm not sure why you were looking at Racket. I remember I was looking at Racket. That's like I remember seeing Racket. Why were you considering this language? They literally say that they are a mature, a stable product. Mature project is sounding good. Yeah. Yeah, my biggest problem with it is that it's a Lisp, but at the same time, I never like seriously use the Lisp. Maybe it's not a big deal. I just hate the syntax. But like, I mean, I like syntax is not the important issue. Is not the important thing. No, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I should try writing a program in Lisp one day to see if it's like not as bad. I mean, most of the code. For the most of the code, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, your friends gifted you a book about Dr. Racket. RIP, search for new friends. Anyway, okay, delete all of OCaml and install Haskell. Okay, we have a hello world. We have a hello world, right? What I want, like other than installing the language server, right? So that I can do stuff. The language server, like on the hello world on Haskell, like this is the thing that I notice immediately. The hello world starts for 10 seconds. Only then I can do the hover. But that's okay, I guess. What I want is I want a formatter. So how do I format my code? Hello world is like halfway of the rewrite. Yeah. Haskell formatter. Why is there no standard formatting tool for Haskell? Wait, is there no standard tool for Haskell? I really wish Haskell had something like Rust FMT. Yes, exactly. Pretty much all of Rust code follows the same Rust FMT style. Yes, for Haskell I use Brittany with this config. You forget which one you're using? Is this not the one that you were using? Not the Brittany? Good Haskell code formatters. I also like, as far as I understand, Haskell is a white space significant syntax, right? So I cannot really like personal love for using Ormolu. The other one you might like to look into is indent. I don't know. Stylish Haskell or Mollowide might be the one that you're using. Okay. Is it in the Nix packages or how do I install it? Probably using the Nix, right? Formatter for Haskell. Okay. Let's see. I'll install it. The stdin file option is necessary when using input from stdin and accounting for the kind of files. Help. Mode in place. Mode in place. What do you mean stdin input file? A path which will be used to find the cabal file when using input from stdin. I don't want to use the input from stdin. They say file. Can I not format the entire package? Explicit specified dependency. It's almost, yeah, but like I don't want to format one file, right? I want to format the, like the entire package. I mean, what I want is to do like the Helix Haskell once again. How do I set up the formatter for Haskell? For language configuration, formatter, command args stdin, right? What are you talking about? Hello there. I'm talking about how to set up my Haskell toolchain. So we have the compiler and I want the formatter. We have the compiler, we have the language server, and I want a formatter. Does Helix have the local configuration for, like, can I have the Helix configuration when I'm inside a folder? Just use VS Code since there is always an extension for that. Yeah, I can use VS Code, but like I can also use Helix. I'm also wondering, like for example, the language server I did not need to configure for Helix, so I'm wondering if there is a default formatter for Helix. They specify the default LSP. What about the default formatter? Haskell. Oh, or is it, wait, hold on. It's the language server that's providing the formatter, right? Haskell language server formatting. Like, does the Haskell language server actually has the formatting inside? No? Format your code with various Haskell code formatters. The default Haskell code formatter is Ormolu, and the Haskell formatter can be configured via this. Wait, hold on. So since I have installed it, shouldn't it just work? then, so I don't need to do anything, right? We just need to wait for the language server to initialize, maybe? Is it initialized? FMT. Yes, it does format, but it does not format automatically. Why does the Helix configuration does not have the auto format like on for everything? Okay, so I need to go to my next files and like go over here and similarly how I yeah, like the auto format is false for every single language for some reason, right? So like I enable this for a camel, I need to do the same for Haskell, right? And that's it. That's the entire configuration that I need. Auto format Haskell. Nice. So Ormolo is the default for Helix. So I guess we're using that. I'll just do that. All right, nice. Half an hour. And we're done with setting up Haskell, I think. Now we can start writing some code. So we're going to start rewriting from the the syntax, right? Obviously, that we already have. So we're going to start with the lexer, I guess, right? So we were writing it in a camel before. What really bothers you is that Racket also has no option to be debugged in the VS Code. You have to use Dr. Racket. Oh, Dr. Racket is like the IDE for Racket. Have you ever debugged in... Oh, wait, hold on. Can we debug in Helix even? Helix debugger. Or like... Does Helix have a debugger? I switched from debugging to logging. Amazing. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I usually don't debug. I just log. I think I have debugged. Last time I was doing a lot of debugging was like 10 years ago. So yeah, I don't really do that. I also don't need to do these with the Dune. Is no longer needed. We can remove that. Okay. Main HS. Okay. Does it work now? Let's see. There you go. It works. It works. Nice. We have the auto formatting of Haskell code. Okay, how does Haskell work with modules? Let me see that first. So this is the main HS file, right? And what I'm going to write is app slash. So I'm going to write a new module which is going to be called Lexer. How experienced am I with Haskell? Not really. I have like I understand the language, but I think, but I have not been writing it almost at all. I wrote a little bit of Haskell back in the days, but yeah, I have been reading a lot about Haskell though. and I am experienced in Rust, which may help. Because the type systems are very similar. Lexer. Yeah, Rust is my main language that I'm using. But I need to, like, since I'm making a programming language, like I was saying, I need to try more languages. This project that I'm working on right now that I'm going to rewrite was written in OCaml. OCaml also is something that I just tried when starting this project. And I want to rewrite from OCaml to something else. We choose Haskell. Is that game written in Rust? This game on the top, yes. We have a custom engine too, and we use the custom engine to make games. I do a lot of game jams, and this game was originally made for a game jam too, for the Bevy Jam, and we won the Bevy Jam. And then we are trying to make this into a full game now. Yes, it's written in Rust. Okay, so I say module lexer, right? Okay, we don't do semicolons. Where? Where? It may not be listed in your cabal. Wait, hold on. Loading the module failed. It may not be listed in your cabal file. You don't even see this. Do we need the wish list on Steam? I mean, okay, that's the game that we're working on, but technically, I guess I'm working on a programming language. Let's hide this for now. Loading the module. Lexer failed. It may not be listed in your cabal file. Perhaps you need to add Lexer to other modules or exposed modules. But I don't want to expose it more, the module, right? Do I still need to list every single module in the cabal file? If all I want to do is to, like, import it from the main, you know, import Lexer. Like, can I not do that? No definition found. I mean, now we don't have the actually, hold on. Yeah, since I'm importing this, it's no longer, like, it's no longer giving me an error, which is weird. Like if I just delete this, then I suddenly have an error. Wait, I no longer have an error. That's weird. That's actually weird. Cabal run. All right, let's see. Here's our previous lecture. Here's our previous lecture. So, I'm going to, like, not think about it too much and almost rewrite as is, right? So maybe we just actually open it to the side. Amazing. Look at this GitHub. It just, what happened to the GitHub? It just, like, what? Amazing. Now it's showing it. All right. Boom. Okay, so we have the token. So in Haskell, how do we write this, right? We say data and do I call my types with with like capital casing, right? I think so. Token is identifier, and we do the without the of, right? What is there a string? The language server is thinking. The language server is thinking. Is it going to be thinking forever? Cabal build. Up to date. Is it because I'm not using it right now? Probably. Okay, let's do the import lexer. Cabal build. Okay, now we have the error. Okay, I should not quit Helix because the yeah. Wait, hold on. The loading the module failed. It may not be listed in your Cabal files. Perhaps you need to add Lexer or other modules. Developing package. How do I copy this link, by the way, in Helix? Can I do that somehow? Cabal modules included in the package. Okay, let's add 2 other modules. You know, Cabal, other modules. So I need to uncomment this. Other modules is... Oh, and formatting of this file. I hate this. I hate what they do here. But okay. Let's say that we also have lexer.hs, right? Unexpected age. What do you mean unexpected age? Oh, it's the file. So like the module is not like, okay. So yeah, this is the file and this is the module. Okay. And main module must be called main. Okay. Sure. Okay. LSP. Restart. You work, please. Okay, nice. Nice, it works. Not in scope, type variable string. Perhaps use type constructor or class string. Okay. So we have an identifier with string inside. Right? And that's one of the things. Then we have a string. Do we do the same? Raw string value string. Is that how you write Haskell? Oh no, they don't add the spaces here. Okay, well, that's how they format the code apparently. Can I do this on multiple lines or punctuation? String. There you go. Nice. Okay. So okay, sure. Let's format it like that. Or number string. So those are the tokens that we have in the language right now. Right? Okay. Then we have raw identifier. S is S, right? Multiple declarations of raw. Of course. Okay, so this is my first problem with Haskell, right? Because I have this field. This is what it does in Haskell. It generates a function, which is a getter of this field, right? Do I need some extension for this? Haskell, overloadable fields, something. Overloadable labels. Let's see. GHC supports overloaded labels, a form of identifier whose interpretation may depend both of its type and on its literal text. When the overloaded labels extension is enabled, an overloaded label can be written with a prefix hash. For example, hashtag foo. The type of this expression is label foo AA. Is this not the one that I want? Nightshade dude, hello. Haskell, nice. I just started writing it and can you have my waybar config? Do I have my nix files command or something? Nix files. No, not really. I just copied this from... How did I get here? Home waybar config over here. Am I writing in Haskell so you have a reason never to ship code to prod? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to rewrite it into some other language next, and then in the language itself at some point. Instance has point x and where point x is x. Example x point 12. I think this is not what I want. Record dot syntax overloaded record dot. I think this is the one that I want. No, provides record dot syntax, e.g. x dot foo. There you go. When overloaded record dot is enabled, one can write a dot b to mean b field of the a record expression. So I need a language overloaded record dot and duplicate record fields, right? What about extract identifier? As function name. I don't know. I feel like extract would be like an action. And I don't know. It feels like I don't know. It feels like something you would write in like Java. You don't try to get something. You just write something is this, no? In a Haskell. I think. I'm not sure. Let me see. I think in the Cabal file we can specify language extension used by modules in this package, because like we can have like these extensions listed in every single file, right? But instead we can just like set these for use in every single module that I'm writing in this package, right? Do I separate them with commas like this? Overloaded record dot duplicate record fields. I think this does not really like help me from like what I want is to not generate this function, right? And it still does it. Like okay, I mean if I call this function get raw, right? The constructor ident should have one argument, so like get raw ident s, right? So this is a partially defined function, right? So like here's the here's the here's the OCaml code, right? I mean, we can do the same, right? Can I do the same? Get raw. I like. Do I do the or for pattern matching in Haskell too? Right? I think. So we do string raw. Can I do pattern matching like this? Do I surround this with brackets too? Use camel case found. Okay, I need to rename this to get raw, because that's the convention in Haskell. Fields of string not initialized. Pattern match has inaccessible right-hand side. Wait, what inaccessible right-hand side? Why is it inaccessible? Like we okay. How do I pattern match? Haskell pattern match record. Haskell record pattern matching. Like I want to there's a dot dot record wildcards. Haskell record wildcards. Like I feel like I need to know about like the good extensions. Record wildcards allow the use of wildcards in record construction and pattern matching. So you do for records with many fields, it can be tiresome to write out each field individually in a record pattern, as in this. Record wildcard pattern permits a dot dot in a record pattern where each elided field f is replaced with a pattern f equal f. That's not what I want. I want them to not exist. I mean, technically, yeah, I don't know. Can this not shadow some if I do pattern matching inside like the outer pattern matching with like already this introduces the variable f, and even although I am not writing this is bad. No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. So I just do comma dot dot, and this requires an extension, right? Illegal dot dot. Perhaps you intend to use record wildcards. So we do comma record wildcards. And can I do this? Is this how I format them? Hello, Nigel. What am I doing? I'm rewriting kast into Haskell right now. I mean, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out some basic Haskell stuff for now, I guess. Error will calling, cabal exec. Could not resolve dependencies. I think it's thinking, no? Cabal build. Could not resolve dependencies. Oh, because wildcards was okay. Wildcards, this is 2 words, not 1 word. Okay. You named kast. Nice. You did. Illegal dot dot in record construction. Perhaps you intended to use record wildcards, but I actually am using it. What do you mean? Hello? Wait, what? They say perhaps you intended to use record wildcards. Well, this is actually is there. What do you mean? Does it not work if I have this on each on their own line? Try Haskell, that said. It will be fine, that said. Well, I don't know how to, like, last time I was doing Haskell, I didn't do any extensions, but I want to know how to do this. Cabal, other extensions. Like, why is it called other extensions? There is just extensions, and then there's other extensions. Wait, what? There's default extensions. Hold on. Like, I literally asked Cabal to give me the documentation for the things. There's other extensions, and then extensions. Language extensions used by the modules in this package. Is that way bar on top? Yes. Maybe do the PhD first before doing any Haskell. You just copied and it looks nowhere fancy like yours. You copied my configuration. It's not that fancy. It's one of the default like thing. No, it's not the default. Like one of the themes. I'm not sure if I have the link to it here. I guess I didn't. I just copied the files from somewhere. But yeah. Dun, dun. By the way, workspaces, if for some reason is not here, I'm supposed to like see the workspaces. Like I want to actually work on and make my bar better, but I'm too lazy. I don't like it anymore. I don't like this style. I want to replace it with something different. I was going to replace the wave bar with the ew. I saw a couple of the ew setups, and they were nice. What am I supposed to do here? Hold on. Like, or perhaps you intended to use record wildcards. Cabal, like over here, other extensions. A list of Haskell extensions used by some, but not necessarily all, modules from GHC version 6.6 onwards. They may be specified by placing language pragma in the source files affected. Wait, what? Why? So, like, wait, hold on. Are you saying that if I want to use an extension, then I need to specify it in the file, in the Haskell file, and also in the Cabal file? But then there is the default extensions, right? Which is a different thing that the Cabal init did not generate for me. A list of Haskell extensions used by every module. This determine corresponding compiler options enabled for all files. Extension names are the constructor of the extension type. For example, CPP specifies that Haskell sources files are to be preprocessed with the C preprocessor. No, thank you. Okay, so note other, but default, right? Like, I don't want other extensions. Every file is going to use all the extensions. Is that better? Is that better? Okay, now fields of string and not initialized value. That's not true. Wait, hold on. Like, isn't this supposed to be an error? Cabal build. Couldn't match expected type bool with the actual type token in the expression string raw ... in a statement of a pattern guard. Oh, it's a pattern guard? Yeah. So, like, this is not the correct syntax. How do you do pattern matching in Haskell? Haskell pattern matching. Like, when you specify multiple patterns. Like after the vertical bar, you have the guard. So this is like the if in Rust, right? What if I want to specify multiple patterns that I want to match in the same thing? Can I do that? Can I not do that? BRZ law. Is that how you pronounce your name? Hello there. I see you're a man of pirate. Why you won't update your open source operating system? Oh, no. My operating system is up to date. It's just a trial version because I'm too broke to afford the license. You know, I spent too much time trying out programming languages. Now we're going to spend all of the time trying Haskell instead of like earning money. You know, I cannot afford the license since I'm doing too much, spending too much time doing the other things. Is there literally no way in Haskell to anyone who knows Haskell in chat? How do I pattern match? But like multiple patterns as one pattern. Like, you know, this is not, this is how you do it in Rust or in Camel too, right? Is there such a thing where you have like so basically like the left side should be a pattern which has the same like set of identifiers that you bind as the right side? Can you not do that? No, I understand the case of this. Yes, this is me specifying a function, so I don't really need a case. I'm just you've never seen that actually. Maybe there is no syntax for that in Haskell at all. So like you understand what I'm trying to do. Like I can specify the function multiple times. I say get raw, this, you know, is raw, right? Like I do this, and I do get raw punctuation. Raw is raw, right? So like what you do in Camel or in Rust, you can combine these patterns into the same pattern. So like I don't need to like say get raw 10 times because that's annoying, I think. No. Amazing. I just tried to rename, and it's and the language server said internal error, rename, internal error, explicit export list required for renaming. Amazing. Is the language server for Haskell also bad, just like for OCaml? It says internal error. I'm supposed to rename things manually. Never had issues with VS Code? Did you try renaming things? Do you write a lot of Haskell? No variable bound in the record wildcard match are used. Possible fix, omit the ... Wait, what? You can just omit this thing? Oh, you can just omit this thing. This is bad though. Wait, hold on. This is bad. This is bad in Haskell. I don't like this. So when the code changes, when I like work on my code, sometimes I introduce new fields to my data, right? So I say value and then I say something else. What I want to happen when I'm introducing a new field is I want to have a compilation error everywhere I'm using this this data type, basically, right? I like doing my compiler driven development, and like since this is basically like ignoring this all the other fields, I will not get a compilation error. I would like to I would like this syntax, just like in Rust, to be explicitly ignoring all the other fields, but that's not what it's doing. It's doing something else. Any particular reason why I chose Haskell for my programming language? Hello. My programming language is written in OCaml currently. I'm choosing Haskell because it's fun to try, I think, and like I wanted to write Haskell for a long time, but I never had the reason to do so. And because I'm making a programming language, it's nice trying out as many programming languages as you want. So like, yeah, if I get better at Haskell, other than just like, you know, just so like I know Haskell in theory, but not in practice, I guess, is what I can say. Pain skill. Top level binding with no type signature. Get raw. Token into string. Raw token. The renaming doesn't work. The renaming does not work. This is annoying. Immediately. The language server doesn't work. Multi-case. Is that also an extension? Oh, you just do a comma? I thought a comma is like the syntax for specifying the tuples, but I guess not. How do I do a tuple then? How do I pattern match against a tuple? Okay. So what I can do is I can do this. Parse error on input, comma. Can you do this only for case and not for like the function definition then? Because it's a different syntax kind of. Right? Haskell multi-case when defining functions. Avoid multi-clause. Avoid equational functional definitions. One of the first things. This looks fun and mathy. The other way to do pattern matching, case expression, which is much less advertised, probably because case invokes associations with dirty, old imperative programming. Here's how the same function will be defined using case. However, there are plenty of reasons to prefer case to multiple function definition clauses. Don't repeat yourself. Notice how the equation style, the function name, and arguments get repeated. Yes, I know. I agree. It makes it clear what the function decides upon. The equation style allows you to pattern match on different arguments in different clauses, or even on multiple arguments in the same clause. It gives more power, but also makes it harder to see what's going on. More importantly, even when this additional power is not used, it's not obvious from the code itself until you eye-scan all the clauses. And it makes code easier to modify or refactor, adding or removing a function argument, introducing a local definition. Just use case, especially lambda case. Yeah, yeah, because for lambdas you will not be able to do this at all, right? So raw token, raw token is equal to case token of. Yeah, is there like a way to like not repeat myself with this token? Like, you know, camel, you can do just a raw token is function, and this is literally the short syntax for literally this. For token is case token. Is there such a thing in Haskell too? And then we, instead of this, we do that, right? And then comma doesn't work. Parse error on input, comma. Why do I have a parse error? Multi-case. Too many tabs. I need to close them all. This is annoying to see so many tabs open at the same time. Haskell multi-case. Comma. Comma. Yes. Why do I have syntax error? Oh, you can do the lambda case? Oh, okay. That's nice. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's like the special thing. And do you do case off? Illegal slash case? You intended to use lambda case. Okay, cabal. Lambda case is another extension. Okay. There's a lot of these like useful extensions, which is kind of annoying that I need to like specify them one by one. Like, like shouldn't there be just a bunch of default extensions? Since I defaulted the language to the GHC 2021, I would expect a lot of these things to like why are they not enabled by default still? GHC 2024 has lambda case. Okay, nice. Flexer. Okay, so what's wrong with this comma? I don't understand. Because I'm literally looking at the examples. And the examples look like this should work. I have one argument. Token string. Yes. Lambda case. No. Lambda case. Lambda case. Case. There's a semicolon too. You have one argument, token into string. What does that mean though? Like I understand, yes, that I have one argument. That's what I'm pattern matching against, right? My function takes one argument, but I'm matching on multiple arguments, no? Okay, so comma is after all, so like comma is a different thing. Like what I wanted is to like pattern match. So basically, these are all so this is pattern matching the, wait, what? But it says a syntax error. What does a comma do? I'm not pattern matching multiple arguments, right? This is the single argument which should match this constructor, right? So if I do ident raw, this should return raw, right? If it's so then semicolon string raw, you return raw, right? That's how we do. Like I want these two cases, or like 4 cases that I have, right, to be combined into one case. I'm trying to do or, yes. No semicolon needed? Yeah. Like in Rust, we just have the vertical bar. I thought that the comma is what we have here, because that's what multi-case was, right? It's proposed that Haskell allow multiple pattern matches in case statement to match to a single right-hand side expression. Yeah, exactly. It is proposed, so it's not implemented yet? Is that what's happening? The comma syntax would work, like it's proposed, right? Its category is proposals, I see. Okay. So this is a thing that doesn't exist. All right. I was confused because I didn't read. Your computer also says to activate Windows. But my computer doesn't say so. My Windows is actually activated. I'm on Linux. Linux is not activated. But Windows is. Okay, I understand. This is a proposal that doesn't exist. All right. So, yeah, we just do this. Punctuation. And, okay, 1 sodium. Can I make it an error somehow in Haskell if, or at least a warning? Like, I want... Like, you see how over here, this is the string type constructor, right? And this has 2 fields, raw and value, right? And I really don't like the fact that I can just ignore all the fields after other than the one that I'm actually using. Can I like somehow force the compiler to check that I'm matching all the fields? No? Okay, so there we go. There we go. There we go. A little bit of Haskell has been written. Now, should I close my code? Don't think so. I think that's really bad. I mean, it's not really bad. Like you can, yeah, but like, I really like getting these errors when I'm introducing new fields into my data, like I said. Because otherwise I will miss the bugs that I'm going to introduce when introducing new fields. Because I will forget to check them. Even if you switch from record to normal constructor, you can use this to ignore. Yeah. We do the lexing. Okay, the lecture is not that big. You know, Camel, it was just 150 lines, right? So, yeah. So the raw token is the raw token. There you go. Now we want to be able to show this thing, right? Show token string is raw. Show is just to show it, right? Yeah. And show spend. I don't think I need this. Let's see. This is the actual function that we need. This is the only function in this module that we need. So we have a parse function which takes the contents of the file name, and then it gives us the sequence of spend tokens, which means that I need to have the spend too. So parse is a function which takes. And okay, and another thing in Haskell, is there an extension in Haskell that allows me to have named arguments to functions? Like we can have, you know, camel named arguments? Or is every argument always unnamed? Haskell named arguments. Named parameters, keyword arguments for Haskell. I mean, I can use a type for that, but that's a different thing a little bit. Just on little records. Or camel to Haskell converter. Input your code here. No. I'm going to write it myself because that's how you learn. I need to write it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I can use a record, but then yeah. So one of the problems is that if I just say string here in the type, right? What is the meaning of this string, right? Then in this case, like this is specifically the contents of the file and the file name, right? So like the file name technically also is a string, right? So if the contents and the file name are both just strings, then how do I know which one of these strings is the name and which one is the contents of the file? You know, just use type aliases. I don't think that's enough. Like I don't know. I feel like a new type is even better than, right? No? Like we do new type. New type like file name is string, right? Multiple declarations of string. File name string. Is that how you do it? Do you do like basically file name? Usually go with source file. I mean, we can like combine the file with the contents, right? We can say data file, like source file. Sure, source file is basically the source file. Can I have like the thing without the names type constructor? Probably not. We do this where file name is string and we do the double colon, right? String and contents string. We can do this instead, which technically is not that bad. Then I don't need the new type, kind of. So we would have the parse file, which is the source file, into the list of spend token. So now the question is, what is spend, right? Data spend spend a. So this is a generic thing, right? That's how we make a generic type, and this is going to be the spend value of type A, where span is span, and I need to say what a span is. Span is span where we have like the start, which is position. We have end, which is position, and we have the file name, which is a string. That's what my span is. And then position is like line. So what do? We do, wait, hold on, number? No, number is my constructor. Yeah, I think we just do int. So is like the what do you use normally by for indexing and stuff? Do you just use ints? Line, column. Content length. I don't think content length needs to be there. That's weird. No? Like, why? Like you can just get the length of the string, no? Why do you store the content length there? Otherwise, you have to call string.length on every iteration. Since you check column less than content length. Do I check it? I don't think I am checking it though. I mean, it depends how you do your parsing, I guess, right? Here's use integer. It is big int. I think integer is the integer is the big int. Unlimited. I don't think we need the big integers for the line and column numbers. Parse. Parse. Can I pattern match here directly? Right? We just do like dot. So I have like the file name and contents here, right? Can I have a to do? So when I write stuff, can I partially write it? So like there's function fail. String into a monad. Fail is the monad. Like how do we do do we throw stuff? Undefined. Undefined is just everything. A special case of error. It is expected that the compiler will recognize this and insert error messages which are more appropriate in the context. Undefined. What's the use case for it though? Like, is this the only way of doing this? In Rust, we have multiple things. We have like the panic with like some message. We have a to do, which is specifically for the to dos, which you are supposed to do later. Or you can have like unreachable, which is supposed to be like for the code that is supposed to be unreachable, but like in case we actually reach, this is like a programmer error. So like for different use cases, you want to do different things. Undefined is a runtime error that always compiles. Yeah, but like, is that the only thing? Also, there is error no. So error. So like, what I would like to do is like error to do then, because yeah. So that I can search for to-dos, because sometimes undefined is like, because it's like it's supposed to like never like trigger. Parse. And not a record constructor. What do you mean? But I'm pattern matching here. Oh, I need to... Yeah, okay. So, source file. I still need to do that, right? Okay, so I do the dot dot because I am... because this introduces the file name and the contents, right? So that I can use them here. Do it mutably here. Okay, so we will have... Tin, 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 tin. Let's see. Let's see. So I want to write this in imperative style, right? As you can see over here, I'm doing something like skip white space, right? So we need to introduce something like a state, right? So I think it's called control monad, control state. Is that it? State monad. There is a bunch of different monads, right? But like, let's see the state monad, for example. It's controls monad state lazy. Import control monad state. Wait, what? Why does it not even autocomplete? Does it not exist for me? There is st lazy. Is it replaced? Control monad state needs flag package ID MTL. So MTL is like the other library, which is, so it's not in the base. The st monad is in the base. You like difficult stuffs, not easy ones? Yeah, I like challenges, that's true. Do I try using the st monad? I never tried st monad. That would be your approach? I mean, you just giving me more things here. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Like, I never store the comments in my Lexer. Yes, that's true. So I couldn't, like, yeah. I didn't have characters either. Yeah. Keyword and identifier, I don't really do those separately because keywords are not fixed in my language. So this is going to be like after the Lexer. So identifiers can be both identifiers and keywords. So like that's not job of the Lexer. But the comments, yeah. And floats and integers are not really like separate for me. It's they are both just going to be numbers. I don't distinguish here. That's also not the job of the Lexer. What about doc comments? Well, I mean, I have not implemented them yet, but yes, I agree that they should be here. Comment string. Sure, let's have a comment here. But yes, how do I use stmonad? I cannot go to the definition, which is annoying. I'm going to Google it. So what is my state of the parser, right? Let's see. Data parser state Parser state, I am at the position over here, right? And is there anything else that I will need? I mean, I will need the peak. Peak. I mean, yeah, I am comparing to the content length, but I can calculate it once when at the start of the parse function. I don't think there is a reason to store it in the source file structure. There is a index, position, and content length. Yeah, because like because the position needs to have also like the index into the source. That's true. Yeah. Because position also needs the index. I cannot have the trailing commas in the record definitions. Okay, sure. So what I'm saying is that I should have the like some form of a mutation of my parser state, right? So what I do is I need to initialize the monad. Let's try to use the st monad. Haskell monad st. We do the run st, right? Is for all as st as a gives me a. Run st some st access. Oh, so we like we okay, I see, I understand like I was like, why does this not have the argument? It's because initializing the st monad does not actually give me any references. I need to construct the references here and then use them. Okay, I understand this, I think. So we say that parse source file is run st, and then we use the do notation, right? So we initialize the parser state by using the left arrow syntax. Yes, I remember that. So state is parser state. Not parser state. We do new stref, right? Because that's going to be my mutable stuff. New stref. Parser state. Do I and then how do I initialize this thing? Do I also use colon here? Position is position, where index is 0, line is 1, column is 1, right? That's how I do it. And then we end it. We don't use semicolons. Okay, so this is just it then, right? No, this is not how we initialize. Do I use an equal sign maybe? Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, new stref. Variable not in scope. New stref. Variable not in scope. New stref. What do you mean not in scope? Which variable? The new stref itself? How do you know? New stref from data stref. Oh, I need to import the stref. That's separate from the control monad stlazy, so I need to import it. Is there like a code action here? Import data stref, like that. Wouldn't match GHC STST with STS, expected STS, actual GHC STSTS. So there's like two different STs, right? They say data stref, control monad ST, control monad. I did not import the control monad. I'm not sure what is there. But is this going to fix my errors? No, it's not. Okay. Is it because I used the dollar sign here? Is the dollar sign? But I think the dollar sign is for... It's because like this on the right of the dollar is the argument to the new stref, no? Have I played Hotline Miami? Yeah, I did. The first one, not the second one. You love it? You wish you knew how to make it? But on Apple TV? Huh? And there we go. The error message is amazing here. In statement of a do block, state is into new stref, parser state, position is position. In the second argument of dollar, namely, do state, error to do, couldn't match type, ghc.st.st s0 with sts, expected, sts, actual, ghc st s0. Look at these things in the brackets. In the brackets, they're literally the same. stref s0 parser state, stref s0 parser state. So s0 is the thing which is similar to the Rust's lifetime, as far as I understand. When you use the st monad, you are inside the strict thread. That's what they are called, right? And then they introduce the lifetime, and this looks like the lifetime mismatch basically error, which looks really bad. Haskell, self-harm is forbidden on Twitch. This is against TOS. Import data, stref lazy. How is this different from what I'm doing here, though? Like, am I not literally copy-pasting this from the tutorial over here? The lazy and strict types have the same name. I imported the lazy and they imported the not lazy. What is the difference? Okay, nice. But I still don't like the error message. Like you see expected and actual. In none of these they say lazy. They say lazy NB. What does NB mean, by the way? What does this stand for? NB. ST is defined in control monos ST lazy imp. I see the lazy here, and this is in just the ST, right? So yeah, I guess I could have figured it out. Okay. So I have this state, which is this. And then after we have this state, right? What we do is we do skip white space. Right? And skip white space. Skip white space. In this case is going to be the ST. And then when I do something in the ST monad, since this has like this this S, should be like for all S's, right? ST as this, because this evaluates to nothing, which is the unit type, right? So skip white space is, right, is do, let's see, skip white space. So I will do something like is there a while? When I'm inside the do notation, this is like imperative code. Should I not be able to do something like whiles? They have the for over here, the for m, right? But since I'm inside the monad, so I can have like the effects and shit. Like, shouldn't there be like a while m or m underscore? I love these names. Like, is there a while m underscore maybe? Not really. Okay. Let's do it just with an if. So if I will need to pick, so which means that interesting. So I need to how does it work with shadowing, by the way? C is peak. Let's see. Peak. ST S char, right? Peak. Peak is do state is get st, no, is it read st ref. Dun, dun. Oh wait, hold on, I'm inside the st monad. This doesn't mean that like the monad itself does not say that I have the thing. So I think I actually want the state monad then, right? Not the st. Otherwise, I would need to like pass this state reference itself into the argument of every single function, right? Or I can have these functions defined inside over here and just like capture this stref, right? That's also could happen. Is that right? Because like the state that I want to read is this state itself. Do I do a let? Like do I do something like where skip white space is this? If I do a where like that, does this work? And then error to do then is going to be after that. The last statement in a do block must be an expression. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Error to do like this. Okay, that makes sense. So now because it's inside of a where, this is like a local function to the parse function, right? Because of that, I can read the stref state. Is this going to be shadowing? Error to do. Variable not in scope state. So I cannot reference this because it's inside a where. Because where is technically like, yeah, okay, I understand. Okay, how do I write the code in Haskell? Shadowing is not allowed. People do the state bracket. Okay. Do you think I should use the state monad? I just wanted to try use the st because I read about it the other day. Like, do I need to like for example, in order to skip white space, you would write pure code for this. So you don't even want to work with a monad at all here? Okay. Okay, let's write pure code, sure. Sure, let's write pure code. Let's do... Let's start with something, right? We do parse impl. Parse impl. This is going to be source. Source. Well, I mean... I will do something like this. I will do parse impl, file name, contents, and position. And position where index is 0, line is 1, column is 1, right? Something like this. And then parse impl is a function which takes like the file name, the contents, and then the position, and it gives me the spend tokens, right? Something like this. And we do parse impl, file name, contents. And I mean, maybe the reason I split this into two separate arguments is because it's not like because I'm going to get the tail of the contents basically and advance the position at the same time, right? Maybe I should merge these two together then in this case. Like, you know how like the source tail. Coding is Haskell is a crime against humanity. That's all I'm gonna say. Vorpal v2. Is Vorpal v1 ready? Yo. Vorpal. GitHub. Wait, is this the Vorpal? This looks like a sword. Hold on. No, Alt F4 Vorpal. I know this thing. I've seen this thing a little bit. This one is cool. This is Nick's rewritten in Rust. Is it still in Rust? Rust toolchain. I mean, I see the Rust toolchain here. It's a myth blade. Node's first framework for building interactive CLI applications. So which one of the Vorpals are you? You're the version 2. There's also the CLI for chatbot. Like from the mythologies. Nice. I don't know about those myths. Is it from which mythology? I'm not looking it up. Hold on, I'm trying to write Haskell, not learn about some mythology. Parse impl, file name, contents, and position. You just thought it sounded cool like 15 years ago? I mean, it sounds pretty cool, yeah. So parse impl, right? So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. So we need to parse. We need to parse one, right? We need to parse one. We need to skip white space, and then parse one, and then parse the rest, right? Parse the rest is basically the same parse impl. So like something like this is going to happen here. So what is skip white space? Since I'm writing just pure code here, skip white space is going to be a function from like I guess this source tail. This is what I started to write, right? Source tail is source tail, which is contents is string, and position is position, right? So shit, I'm used to the normal columns. Okay, like this. To skip white space would be like source tail into the source tail, right? Just like this. Skip white space. So what happens? I'm saying that let I heard if you write that you are PhD, no one checks it. I don't know. It depends on where you write it and who are you writing to. I didn't try to write that I have a PhD because I don't. So let's see. Tail is skip white space. Skip white space. I'm just going to call it source, right? Maybe just call it source. Oh shit! Rename rule failed. Get IAST. Okay, nice. I'm just going to call it source here. So these two things are just source. And this is the file name. And now I want this to be a new type. New type. File name is file name string. Do I do a let in? Skip white space is error to doom. Go to source into source. Didn't my expected type. Yeah, hold on. Error to doom. So we skip the white space, right? And then I'm going to match. Tail with. Can I match with empty string? Like basically, I guess we do if string dot is empty. How do I check if the string is empty? Haskell string is empty. How do I check? I mean, because it's a thing, do I just pattern match it? Or is there, like, are you not supposed to use... There is empty. Is the... Yeah, we can use the Google, right? Is empty. Is there such a thing? Is empty. Don't see it. You've got a problem making your colleagues use your library because they don't realize why is it better than theirs, and they're testers, not programmers, and can see the reasons, and saying you don't understand won't work because it's unfriendly in the office. It's not only a friendly, like, if you're, yeah, like, if you're trying, like, why do you, like, if you're trying to make someone use your library, saying you won't understand is the wrong way to try to make anyone use that. That's, yeah. Like if you want them to use them, you should explain them why they want to use them, right? Check if string is empty. How do I probably define an empty string? How do I check? How would I write a condition to check if the string is empty? It cannot be empty. I mean, yes, XXS, I understand, yes. You always do a case? Is there like not a built-in function? I mean, we can compare to the empty string, right? So we can do that. What if it was a list, not a string? If tail is this, then we return the empty list of tokens, right? Otherwise, since we skipped white space and there's something in front, there must be something more, right? So we do what? So we do the parse one. Parse one. But the problem is that I don't like this. I mean, okay, sure. Let's go through. Parse one. So parse one. What is it going to be then, right? What is it going to be? Parse one. It's going to be like the source, and then it's going to return me like the token. The token, and how do I do a tuple? Is it not a comma? Haskell tuple. That is a comma. Span token and like the tail of the source, right? Like this. That's what I need then. I guess. So we do parse one, tail. So over here we do let tail be this, token and tail be this in. So we return the token joined with parsing the rest of the tail, right? Like that. Couldn't match types with actual type P0. In equation, parse impl has 3 value arguments. Parse impl has 3 value arguments, yes. Over here, this should be just source. Tail. Couldn't match char with source. Yes, because this should be like tail.contents, right? Okay. But when I explain, they say they don't understand the terms and boss does not give them work time to read Wikipedia. Basically, you cannot teach them 5 years of university during the dinner time how many programming languages you would make if you had to explain every line of code to people who don't understand even the Boolean algebra. Well, why do they need to use your library then? Is a question. Maybe they don't need to use it. If you cannot explain it to them, then why do they need to use it? Parse impl. Yeah. So couldn't match expected type span token with actual type source into. So this should be the source. So like I cannot initialize the this struct without naming it, right? And this should be like a file name. Like that. Okay. So something like this. Now we can start doing things. Let's see, white space. White space, we say that basically I'm going to case character tail. Yeah, first of all, if it's an empty string, then we just, I mean, hold on, not case. Skip white space source. I'm going to case source contents. Right? If source contents is empty string, then we just return the source as is. And if the source has at least one character, right? Then is white space. Is there such a thing? Oh my god. Many things open at the same time again. Google. Google Haskell org. Search for white space. Um, 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 Set included with GHC. Okay. So this is not in the prelude, included with GHC, Haskell platform. Parsec. So there is no is white space function in Haskell, right? In the standard library. Is white space. Oh, there is space. Hold on. Is space. Is space. There you go. This is just in the data char. Right? Just true for any Unicode space character and the control characters. Okay. So we do is space. Do I need to import this? So let's see. We can have a guard, right? We can have a guard, which is like this, is space C, right? That's how it works. In this case, we return skip white space, skip white space advance source. So there's going to be, yeah, I think in any other case we just return the source actually, and then there's going to be the advance function, which is like basically consumes one character. Advance this source into source. So this is going to like increase the index and other things, right? So advance source is case source dot contents. I'm going to say that if it's an empty string, then I'm going to say error. This was not supposed to happen. All right. And if we have the head, which we are going to ignore. Into the tail, right? Then I'm going to say, and I guess actually I'm going to like see the character here. I'm going to see the character here. Yeah, I mean the only character that I actually care about is the /n, because that one is going to be a little bit different than the other characters. So those are the things that I care about here. So in this case, I'm going to say that the source is going to be contents is going to be equal to tail, and then position is going to be index is index +1. I'm going to say that. Oh, by the way, can I do like over here the pattern match? So like source here specifically is source with contents, and position is position ... right? I want something like this. But so in Rust, when you do the pattern match like this, I can pattern match and bind this to like an identifier at the same time. Can we do that in Haskell, like at source? You know? Is there such a thing? Which editor is this? This is Helix, yeah. Hello there. I mean, technically in this function, I don't need it, because, yeah, I can just have the contents directly instead of saying source.contents. So we'll do index is index +1, line, line is line, column is column, No, hold on. Column is 1 and line is line plus 1, right? Because that's what's happening here. If it's tail, but it's not slash n, then we do contents. Its tail position is position, index is index plus 1, line is line, and column is column plus 1, right? And then as add source might work. Didn't I just try that and it didn't work? No, I think they use some different symbol if they can even do this. Found a binding for the add operator in the pattern position. Perhaps you mean the as pattern, which must not be surrounded by white space. Okay, so yeah, you can do this. Didn't I just try that on the right side though? You cannot do this on the right side. You can only like bind the name on the left side, I guess, right? That's the difference. Okay, sure. OMG Haskell, what are we doing? I'm rewriting my language from scratch. From OCaml. Right now, I'm just learning Haskell, basically. They say tail. This binding for tail shadows the existing binding. Imported from prelude. Yeah. So do I rename this? What do I rename it then? Source tail? Internal error. Protocol error. Amazing. Like, this is actually very annoying. The fact that I cannot rename anything with my language server. Source tail. Why the change? Just for fun, mostly. And like just it's just like I wanted to try writing Haskell for a long time, and why not? Because I don't see the point in writing, like I don't feel like I need to learn more OCaml. So yeah, see no benefits from writing more OCaml other than just like getting the language itself done faster. But like, I think it's not going to take us a long time to rewrite. I just need to get used to Haskell a little bit. Single quote is a valid identifier. Yeah, it is. So is there any shorthand syntax for this over here? I say line is equal to line. Can I just say line here? I can. Okay. The formatter doesn't do this for me though. And also, I would really like this to be on separate lines. There you go. There you go. It does it for me. After I split this. Nice. Nice. So the next to do, and over here, skip white space, tail. If this is space, then we skip white space, advanced source. Yeah, so like tail is going to be ignored. Do I do underscore tail? I mean, I can just do just underscore, but it looks like this has the same meaning as in Rust. If I prefix an identifier with underscore, then it can be unused. I like having the name here, so sure. The no shadowing though is a little bit annoying, I think, but okay. I'll get used to it, right? The new type, set of data. Convert parser state to GADT syntax. No, I don't want GADT. Data is new type. Is there any difference between new type and data here? It just has the record, and that's it. I think there is no difference. Tail. Let's try renaming again. Source tail. The renaming doesn't work. Can I make the rename work? You can shadow, but it's a warning by default. New type, adjust wrapper around a single type. It can be optimized better. Yeah. Can I make the language server not do the internal errors? Let's try restarting it. Restart. Source tail. It doesn't work. Internal error. Explicit export list required for the naming. Haskell language server explicit export list required for renaming. I can't use the rename plugin because I often have modules with implicit export lists. I don't understand. Plugin rename config cross module true. So I need to like configure the Haskell language server to enable renaming because by default it works bad. Cross module. It's not even documented. I mean, I'm not really doing the cross-module renaming right now even, right? I like the thing that I'm renaming is literally a local variable inside this function, right? This has nothing to do with cross modules. Or is it because like I'm shadowing the tail from the prelude and it's trying to rename the thing in the prelude too? Is that what's happening here? If I say tail this, tail that, tail this. I do that. Can I rename it now? Wait, hold on. And the rename in the language server doesn't even work with this quote characters. Tail 2. It still says explicit rename, tail 2. Like, this is bad. This is bad. Alright, 1 second. What does the internal error say? Let me show you. Rename tail 3. It says internal error. Explicit export list required for renaming. The thing that I was searching for. Explicit export list required for renaming. Mm. Let's try VS Code. Like, is this a problem with the language server? I guess I just opened kast. Mm. App. Mixer. I think I uninstalled my Haskell. It looks like. And Camel bytecode compiler was not found. Why did you even try to do the OCaml? Didn't I remove the oh wait, hold on. The opam file is still here. Wait, did I not remove the opam file though? Delete. I thought I removed it. Someone reload. Don't even start the OCaml. The OCaml is still started. Because the OCaml format is still here. Dune project maybe. Did you try this new Vim setting? Yeah, I can try that. Hold on, let me just see if it's a problem in Haskell. Wait, hold on, I installed the Haskell plugin in VS Code. Didn't I? Haskell. This extension has been disabled since it depends on the extension that is disabled. Which extension? What it depends on? The extension is like, can we enable everything excluding is? I guess Haskell syntax highlighting this one is like enable. This one is now enabled, hopefully. Is the language server running? Haskell. Hello? Do you want the extension to manage/discover Haskell language server and a relevant toolchain? Manually via path. Okay, there you go. It works. What is this? This is a suggestion to replace this. The import is redundant. Oh, I'm not using it. Yeah, that's true. It's true that it is redundant. Okay, let's try renaming though. So this over here, tail 2, tail 3, it doesn't work. Internal error. So it's not the problem with Helix. The problem is the language server. Okay. Which Haskell. Where's the language server configuration in VS Code? Haskell language server. Server executable path, server environment, define environment variables for the language server, but not the how do I actually configure it? Yeah. We want to try this. I'm not using NeoVim though. I mean, I can use NeoVim, but I can try this. Plugin. Rename config. Haskell plugin rename Helix. Configuring Haskell language server. They do this here. Once this is installed, coon args. Similar setting, whatever IDE I'm using. Yeah, I'm not sure like how to do it in either VS Code. Like in VS Code, I don't see it in settings. In Helix, I don't see it either. I mean, in Helix, I need to understand how to configure it, right? Here's my configuration. Languages, right? So here's how I configure the Rust analyzer, for example, right? Language server.rustanalyzer.config, and then I specify that I want to use all cargo features here, right? What if I want to do the same for the language server dot but what do I do? Haskell language server here, or do I do Haskell language server wrapper? Like, how do I configure it? Haskell Helix configuration example. Help configuring Haskell language server. Language server, Haskell language server formatting. Like for example, if I wanted to change this, right? Are you using master or latest release? This config format is only for master. So yes, we do this, right? Config Haskell max completions. Let's see. Formatting provider, I'm not checking this. So config.haskell. So so now what do I actually need to do? Right? What do I actually need to do here? Is set config haskell.plugin.rename, right? Config Haskell plugin rename is that. Is this what we do? Haskell rename module. And how would I do this in the VS Code? Because they say define environment variables. Can I configure everything using environment variables too? For the Haskell language server? I cannot find anything about the environment here. NeoVim. I don't know. Does it work? Let's see. LSP. How do I get the the language server options here? Is this it? Haskell language server has errors. If you are seeing this in terminal, you probably should run without the --lsp option. What? Proceeding with implicit cradle. You should ignore this message. Environment variables. Huh? Looks like there's an extension for VS Code. That's the one that I'm using, yeah. How to configure it though? Like I need, like, in addition to like installing, like if the language server works, how do I configure it so that like I do this option, which allows me to have like a renaming that works? Did I break it? No, hold on. It takes it a little bit of time for the language server to figure out, to start working. All right, let's try renaming now. Tail 3. It works. Yeah, this setting works. I like, but how? Like, why? Why do I need to enable the setting about something cross module if the thing that I'm trying to rename is literally like just defined inside this function? Nothing about crossing any modules is happening here. That's weird. All right, but I can rename things now. Source tail. Okay, so now the parse one. Parse one, I know. Well, I mean, I can make the parse one to give me an option, actually. Like, parse one can be, you call it maybe here, right? So maybe stipend token. Do I need to do the it like that? Can I use the dollars when I do in the type constructors, or can I not? I cannot. Okay. Oh, I need to use parentheses here, okay. So this is the source tail, and then I'm just going to do, you know, like parse. I'm going to case parse one source. No, hold on. Yeah, we'll do let token tail is parse one source tail, right? And so over here I'm going to case token with just token. Then I like, so maybe I rename this into like a maybe token then, right? So I am going to case maybe token with just token, then I return the token and parsing the tail. And yeah. When I start renaming, basically, let me show you. When I start renaming over here, since this one has the quote in the end, right? When I start renaming, it says rename to, and it doesn't, it starts renaming without this quote. Unusable. Only for let in let. Just do that, right? But I need to align them together, I think, right? Which is annoying. Is there an extension for Haskell that makes this language not whitespace significant? Because that is really annoying. I hate formatting code myself. I just want to write everything in one line, and then it's like automatically like being converted into the properly formatted code. Too much work. Nothing. Then we just return nothing, right? Yeah. So here we go. So the parse one, I'm going to over here. I need to match. It's not match, it's case. There's a function that's called head, and in Haskell, and this does not return a maybe, which is also, I think, really bad part about Haskell. I think this is bad. Like, why would I want to be having random exceptions here? Is there like an optional head function? I need to actually case here, right? I mean, yeah, we just do case parse one source is case source dot contents. So if it is an empty string, then I just return I return nothing and the source, right? And if it is a character source, I don't know, tail, source tail. Elemental Magic's card game. Hello there. I'm writing Haskell today. So far, I have been complaining a lot about the language server. I needed to configure it in order to be able to rename things. Do you rename things often? OCaml is not good enough. That's not the reason that why I'm doing the thing. I mostly just want to try Haskell. That's the main reason. I could have went forward with OCaml. I would have rewritten this into Rust instead. But I want to try Haskell in order to like understand it better, because by understanding Haskell better, I can make a better language myself. Since that's my goal, right? You've read that head, tail, and other partial functions were there for simplicity, and your learns is easier to grasp than something that would return a maybe, for instance. Yeah, but I think it's bad. A lot of the things that are done for simplicity are so bad. Like there are some programming languages based on the idea of simplicity, and it's horrible. So parse one, right? So based on the starting symbol, we are basically going to figure out what it is, right? So right now, I am starting with hashtag. I am doing the comments. That's what I'm doing right now. Starting with hashtags, I'm doing comments. Which Linux distro am I using? NixOS. So in case of a comment, right? I need to do a comment. This needs to be spanned too. So I need to do just spanned value is comment. Value comment, I don't know, content, no, I don't know, comment, which I will figure out what it is, and then span is, wait, but the source, so I need the file name here too, right? Source and 10 file name string. So I guess I will still have this. It's just like source file when I'm parsing it, when I'm giving it to the parse function. It's just, yeah. Like this is this one is the source file with position. This one is without position, simplicity of calling the parse function, I guess. Which means that the parse should not have the file name here at all. File name. Like, I don't even need this then. Anyway, span. Let's see. In any case, I will do something like let. Well, I mean, start is a source position in any way, right? Span is span. Like that. Redundant bracket found. Why is there a bracket even? I don't think I introduced this bracket, did I? Parse impl, okay. Fields of source not initialized. Why is this a warning? Wait, hold on. If I don't initialize as a field, it's a warning and not an error? What? This should be an error. Am I familiar with the comp cert project? Nah. You'll have me on my on your side muted while watching Dota 2? Nice. If it was the other way around though, if the Dota 2 TI would be muted and and they were on the side, that would be better. Is a C compiler written in Coq? Nice. Could not match expected types. Yes, because this is the token, right? So yeah. Over here I need to like read until the until we encounter either a new line or the end, right? So I say that the comment is, I'm going to first of all yeah, let's see, let's comment be, let's see, read until /n until /n advanced source tail, right? So this would be the comment and source after comment, right? And that's what I need. Source after comment here. What I need to do, so read until is a function from character and source, and giving me the string and source, right? Read until doom. Okay, so then this would be the comment, right? An underscore error to do. It should be it. Advanced source tail. Not advanced source tail, just advanced source. I think like, yeah, like that. Okay, and then span needs a start, and then needs the end. So end is going to be source after comment dot position. This is the end is going to be the excluding one, right? And file name is source dot file name, right? That's the thing. And now let's split this into multiple lines like that. Amazing. Okay, let's implement the read until. So read until see like until and source is case source dot contents. If it is an empty, then I just return empty string and source, right? And then if it starts with C and then source C tail, in this case there's like two things. There's either like C is equal to until, right? Then I return also empty string and source. And if and otherwise otherwise like other stuff, I guess I just do this. So the other stuff is going to be what, like let yeah, I'm going to like read until using the advanced source, right? I mean, but that's the starting character. I still need it, so I need to append this character to the resulting string here. You don't need dollars in the just spend because the record precedence is higher. Oh, really? Okay, nice. They don't give me the warning though that I don't need it. Read until. So like this is the string and source tail as this in. So I append the this to string and return the source tail, right? Okay. Why does it say that until? Oh, this binding for until shadows the existing binding inputted from the prelude. Okay. Okay. Until character, sure. I'll try to not have warnings. Although I'm wondering if I should actually like disable the shadowing warning. Is there a lot of bugs? Like if you guys write Haskell, do you disable the shadowing warning? I'm also like considering like I think I know that you can like not import the prelude. And like selectively import things from there. Import prelude nothing. Yeah, just import nothing from the prelude. Yeah. Do I need to write this in every single file? Okay, read until I think is done. Then over here. So this is the comment, right? This is the comment. Then I want to. You know what? Let me case maybe add of that. How about we do this? Maybe add is a function of a list of A into maybe A, you know? Maybe add list is case list of x is score just x. The to list nothing, right? Nothing, because I just don't need to bind this tail anything, so we just do something like that. And similarly over here, I am matching the maybe head of that. Okay. Parser state is something that I don't use, so I'm going to delete that. Okay, so then what? Import data maybe list to maybe. Oh, is there such a thing? List to maybe. There is no documentation. Is it tail? Is it head? How do I know? Why is there no documentation here? I think I'm okay with having my own function here. Isn't like maybe list to maybe like also like another implementation would be is like if it's a list of only one element, then it would become a maybe. If it's a list of more than one element, it would like panic. Like the naming is really bad here. I don't like, there are so many ways of implementing the list to maybe. Okay. And head should have been saved by default. Yeah, which is why I'm actually like considering renaming this to head. And like, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this head, and then we do the import prelude star. I'll start like this, right? I mean, I do need this string. Can I import my prelude, and then like I'm going to have the my prelude with my things. Can I also import and re-export them? Do I actually have to like format the cabal file like this myself? Is there a formatter for the cabal file? I prelude. Maybe you want to use alternative preludes. I want to learn Haskell, so I want to write my own prelude right for now. I think. I want to know how it's done. I want to use no external libraries if I can. It's not that hard writing my own head, you know. Um, can I import? Can I re-export things? Haskell import and export. Power of Haskell is the way its typical system of huge amount of libraries together allow you to write very little code and have your system do a reasonable thing. Yeah, I like the type classes. I'm using those in Rust all the time. Can I import and export? Import prelude hiding. Okay, so import everything except for that. No, let's do explicit list of things that I'm exporting. Module and then list of exports. Okay. By default, it's exporting everything. You can use no implicit prelude extension. Oh, nice. Let's do that. I'm going to make this the default one. 2. I'm going to use that everywhere in all my code. No implicit prelude. Invalid subsection, duplicate record fields. Wait, I cannot do this. Huh? I cannot do this in multiple lines. Invalid subsection, duplicate record fields. What do you mean? Is it space separated? Okay, sure. Maybe then, like, can I do that then? Okay, looks like I can. And then over here the same. Unexpected comma, expecting white space. Cabal 72. There is no comma here now. Let's restart the language server. Sorry, Bowles, hello. Not in scope. Okay, my prelude. My prelude. So the question is, how do I import and export? So like, because the string, as you can see here, is undefined, right? Activate my Linux. Give me the money. Give me the money. I'm broke. Haskell re-export. Haskell export current model with additional imported module. Just export the module from the module. And by the way, I need to do something like module my prelude where this, right? How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm learning Haskell. How are you doing? Maybe module my prelude char. Like, does this work? Char int string. Like, if I specify this manually, then it will be able to do that. Can I do this, but without like writing this twice? I don't know. Then we have the just and nothing, right? So yeah, I'm just going to like list the things that I want, right? Maybe just nothing, right? Maybe just nothing. Dot syntax. Or like over here, when I am exporting, I thought this is the parse error on input. It doesn't work. Just is not in the thing. Oh, we do maybe just. Oh, you do maybe dot dot. Okay, if that's what you meant, maybe dot dot. Like import all the constructors of maybe, right? Do I do the same here too, like that? It's just module my prelude where, but like it doesn't work then. If I delete this, then it doesn't re-export the char and int and maybe from the prelude, right? Like this doesn't work then. And in this file, it will say that string is undefined because it's not importing it. You know? Like I need to list these things here. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Let's have the same order at least. Wait, hold on. This format. Wait a second. This thing is formatting automatically. And the order that these things are listed in the definition of the module and in my import statement are different. Why is the order different? CISM. I think in this case it's an alphabetical order, and in this case it's in what order? In RNG order? Or is it in my order that I am defining? Oh, it's not. Okay, so it's not sorting this thing. This thing is I need to manually sort, and this thing is going to be sorted by the formatter. Okay, I see how it is. Sticks dev, hello. All right. I need to also import the dollar, right? Dollar plus equals and error. You know what? I will make a to-do. I will make my own to-do. To-do is error. To-do. There you go. To-do. Hey. Right? So instead of doing error to-do, I will just do a to-do here. And then the head can be just moved into the my prelude over here, right? And I need to export it then. Can I format like that? Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, possibly incorrect indentation. I see. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. IO. Yeah, let's have the IO too. Import my prelude. Put strln. Okay. Import Lexter is redundant. Alright, that's fine. The fact that I cannot go to the definition though is very annoying. Like, look, I'm trying. Now it works. Previously it says no definition found. Okay, now it found it. Not sure what changed. Okay, so over here, this is my to-do right now. So what I want is if I'm starting with a character which is digit, I guess. If it is a digit C, then Then I need to give a number. Read until let's do another one. Read until f, which is going to take, instead of a character, a function from character into a boolean, and then do the same thing, right? So read until f. I can just call this until. So instead of saying equals, we're going to say if until c, right? Until f. Why are you not showing me the error? Parse error. Oh, because over here, yeah. Sure. Boolean needs to be imported. Probably with constructors which are true false, I'm assuming. Read until c is equal to read until f, like c until, read until f, c equals to until, right? That's what I want. Use parentheses like that. Avoid lambda using infix. Equal until true. Okay. So if it is a digit over here, I'm going to read the number, right? So let number, raw number, and source after number. Let me just call it source after. Rename, ruled failed, get high AST. Another one of those errors of this of the language server. All right. Sure. Maybe because I need to like finish this first. Let this be read until f like c, like next not is digit, like that, I think, right? Source in just spend value is number span start is you know what I need to do. Can write this easier. Let's see. I will do like let token and source after to be case. So in this case, so I don't construct the spend. All I need is to have the just comment here and the source after, right? That's all I need. In. So I'm going to do app. There's like a maybe map. Maybe map. Map maybe. Maybe. Language server is not doing anything. Parse error, because I need parentheses here, I guess. Parse error. Why is over here we have a parse error? Because like the yeah. Okay. The formatting of code is really annoying. What made me choose Haskell over OCaml? Hello there. I just wanted to try writing some Haskell. And OCaml is kind of annoying. But like one of the bad things in OCaml is the language server, and I have the issues with the language server in Haskell too right now. So in that sense, they're not that different. But I really want to try writing some Haskell. You know, just like being able to write Haskell is like an achievement in life that you can that you can achieve. You know. Haskell is like a challenge that we need to overcome. You win a prize by being able to write Haskell, right? Parse error, possibly incorrect indentation or mismatched brackets. What do you mean? How do I make this a correct syntax? What is wrong here? Let. Maybe time for C++ soon? I hope this hasn't been too traumatic. It's a great language with some weirdness. Yeah, I know. I understand that the language is great, but like, yeah, it has a lot of weirdness too. And I expected more of the language server. Like, do you guys write your code without the help of the language server? You just run the compiler in the background. Instead, do you format your code manually? What's wrong with my syntax here anyway? Like is the sequel needs to be like here maybe? Incorrect indentation? No. Going to do the case here. Then this is incorrect. I think I need to like align this with my case or something, right? Yeah, there we go. This is annoying. This is really annoying. Put source token on the next line. Yeah, we could do that too. But I like, does this matter? Can I put the case on the next line then? Because I think like the case branches need to be like aligned to the case, right? Just number, source after number. No, it actually doesn't. Wait, what? Now it's formatted. And this is literally the same as I was like. Maybe it's because I was trying to align it with the let, and that like assumed that I was doing another thing in the let block. So I needed to just shift it a little more. Okay. Let's do an underscore to do. Okay. So over here. Can I do type descriptions, by the way, over here? So token over needs to be a maybe token, and source after is just the source. Can I do that? I can. Nice. Couldn't match expected type string maybe token with actual type maybe string token? Comment is string. Wait, what? Could not match expected type string into maybe token. I think in this case I need to do that, because like previously I had the record syntax and now I don't have the record syntax, so the precedence is different now. Okay. Anyone that would recommend Ruby over PHP for web development? Ruby over PHP. I don't use any of those now. So yeah. I prelude. So I also need the dot, and I also need the not, right? Not and dot. What else? What else? And maybe. No, and is foldable. What? Let's see. I'm not sure we import this yet. Dynamic languages kind of suck, but Ruby is one of the better ones. You can do types in PHP, but you cannot do it in Ruby. As far as I remember, Ruby does not have type descriptions. Even Python has, but Ruby does not. PHP has types, so you can write it like any it's like C#, I think, basically, if you use the types. Ruby has type use sorbet. Okay. I did not hear anything about sorbet. We do the map maybe, which is what? Map maybe needs to be imported, right? Or do I just do map actually? And I or like f map something something. That can be done in the prelude. My prelude. Is f map in the prelude? It is. It's funny that over here they have the trailing commas, but when you do a record syntax, the trailing comma is not allowed. So I will map, which takes the function and then the thing, okay. Map. So if I have the token, then I would return a span, value being the token, and span is going to be equal to the span where start is source dot position, and end is source after position, and file name is source file name, right? And I map this with the token, right? And I do the source after. The binding for token shadows the existing binding. Okay, sure. Let's do some formatting too. Do you want the result of the whole map to be maybe? Then use map m. You mean the map maybe? But isn't the f map a more general one? And map m is, wait, hold on. Map m is the map monad. F map is for the functor. So I guess map m is the most general one, right? Because the monad is the more general one, right? I mean, the functor is like the functor can work with something which is not a monad though, right? Is it cold in the balcony? No, right now it's not. Right now my temperature is actually, it's pretty hot here. It's 29.8 degrees, which means that I actually will open a window. How can kast become the best programming language when it doesn't explain why parsing token went wrong? Can you wait? Hold on. Can something go wrong? I don't have any errors right now. There is no errors that can happen. You have 18 degrees. That's really cold. If it would be 18 degrees, I would probably be in my winter coat. "18 degrees is yeah, I don't know. You're a Viking. Nice. Okay. Do we have any more to-dos? We do, over here. So now so this is where I read the number. Next we have I mean, we have numbers, we have comments, we have punctuation, and we have strings and identifiers, right? So let's go next with a string. So the string will start with a double quote like this. Then I will just do and I will just do let let content let's see, value after source after value is read until the closing bracket double quote no advance source and let's see, I will also over here, yeah, like over here this can fail, right? This can fail because we cannot find the closing quote, right? So what is going to happen then? What's going to happen then? That I need to throw an error? Do you throw in errors or do we return the either? Value. Just string raw value. So the raw one would be is there a function in the prelude that takes like there's a take maybe? Yeah, data list take. Like but I don't know the thing. I mean I know the length, right? Let's see. Couldn't match the type, just this, and source after string. Source after string is advance the source after value. And like I need to guarantee, right? So how do I write an assertion? I mean, it's not an assertion, right? I would do something like, I don't know. Let's see, case add of source after value content. It must be the closing bracket, right? Because if it's anything else, then we do error expected closing like that, right? Let's import the data list. So what is the take? Ambiguous occurrence head. Yeah. Let's import data list take specifically. Then I would take what? Take is for all a int a. Sure. There is no description at all, no documentation. I'm supposed to guess from the type definition, which is not that hard, but like what is going to happen if the number that I'm trying to take from a list is less than the amount of elements in the list? Am I going to have an exception thrown, or is it just going to give me the list as is? Who knows? No one knows. I need to actually go and read the code to understand. So I will take from source contents. That's better than Haskell. Well, I mean, not yet. Not yet. So we do value the length of value data list dot not empty. Wait, there is like a specific list which is not empty. Define length. Wait, what? Is there no length of a list? Length in data list. Wait, what? Length string into int. I didn't import this. Programming is the future. Writing Haskell without PhD, is that even a thing? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm struggling to write Haskell, so... Yeah, but I'm writing it basically for the first time properly. No, it says variable not in scope. Yes, I want to import this. Come on. Language server, please. Help me. Oh, this is the one that I want. Add length to the import list of data list, which is like... I don't know. It looks completely different. Like, it says add length instead of... yeah, I assumed it was something... This was some different action. Because, yeah, it's like different wording than these imports. Last week you took a picture with SPJ. And you belong to the OCaml community. What is the SPJ? The thing that I am rewriting right now is written in OCaml. By the way, since you're here for the first time, I'm rewriting from OCaml into Haskell. I didn't know OCaml when I started this project, and I don't really know Haskell, I guess. Simon Python Jones is like the the Haskell author. Nice. What a blasphemy! What exactly is blasphemy? Rewriting from OCaml into Haskell? You think OCaml is better language than Haskell? We can try arguing about which one is better. Did you argue with the Simon Python Jones? Which language is better? I think Haskell is better, even although I'm just starting. You didn't keep working at Epic on Verse, who the creator of Haskell? He's working on Epic, on Verse. From what I remember, Verse was not very good. Or did I Verse Epic? Like, I think... Yeah, this is it. Wait, really? I was not impressed, but I mean, I didn't really look closely. Of course, so Camel is always better. Now that's blasphemy. Everybody knows that Rust is the best one. Right? At least, like, out of those three languages, OCaml, Haskell, and Rust, at least Rust's language server actually works. You know? And lets me rename things without going into configuration files. Bash or TypeScript. He who has the best compiler messages is the best, which is Rust. Yes. Right. Let's see. For now, this is the error, but technically I want not to error, right? Because handling exceptions is bad. Like, Haskell has exceptions, which already makes it, like, the worst language. Well, I mean, I guess, like, you don't use them, right? You just don't use them. We want to rewrite this into using the either, so that we can have the actual error messages specified in the type here. Or we do some monad. I was starting to write the monadic stuff, but someone said we should write the pure code instead, without doing the monads. Do we still think that this looks good? I don't know. I'm not a fan of this code that I'm writing here. I'm not a fan. But maybe we can write this somehow better. Like, I guess, I don't know, like, I don't know what I would do differently, though. The type substitution from TypeScript is pretty strong. I liked it when I tried TypeScript, but I don't have a lot of experience with it. But I know I did have I had some problem with TypeScript, but that might have been a skill issue. I don't know. I think this is it. So, like, the strings are done. Next we have the identifiers and punctuation. So, like, anything that's not an identifier is going to be punctuation, basically. Which for now I'm just going to do, like, the single one, I think. So we know for a fact that this is not nothing. Just C. I'm going to return just punctuation, which is going to be just C, and advance the source, I guess. And then if we have just C, which is alpha which is alpha, or how do you, is this how you write or? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll write literally or in Haskell, do we? No, or is for a list. It's foldable, t bool into bool. Returns the disjunction of a container of bools. Anyway, maybe we do that. Is alpha C or C is equal to underscore. Then let Raw is raw source after ident is read until no c not is alphanumeric c or is or c is underscore. Now the question is, what is the priority of the or versus the dollar sign? I have no idea. Is it going to warn me if the parentheses are not necessary? Bull. Variable not in scope. So it is the thing that you use actually in Haskell, it seems. I'm going to import it then. Define by not use the C. Yeah, because I need to do this one here. Redundant dollar. Yeah, because I did the brackets here. This is the redundant one. The Haskell language server is not working with dependencies, so it's ultra hard for you to create the MD5 hash from a string. Just write your own MD5 function, right? Is that the solution? Fuck this shit, I'm ditching Haskell again and never ever touch it again. I just miss the type inference in any other language. Wait, what? The type you missed the type inference from OCaml, but the type inference in Haskell is much better, no? And in Rust too. I hate the fact that in OCaml the like one of the things that I don't like is that you in OCaml you determine the type of the of an algebraic data type by the type constructor that you use, or like when you have the record, then the type is determined based on the field that you use. I don't know, like there's yeah. Yeah, I think this one, when you have like a record type, when you have multiple records types which both have the same field, then the order in which the types are defined like matters. The last one that is defined is used when you're like pattern matching against something which has this field, which is like, I don't know. I think it should not be inferred based on the based on that at all. It should be inferred based on the usage, or like the type descriptions of the function. It's very annoying. I think, as an example. What is not working with LSPN dependencies? I don't know. I don't have dependencies. Maybe just a VS Code problem if you have to restart. Dun. Why don't you use a lecture like OCaml lags, but for Haskell? Would that help you? I'm trying to learn the language. I'm like, there are things that exist, but I'm trying to learn by re-implementing the things that exist. And I will need to like rewrite this in my own language anyway at some point when my language is is evolved enough, I will rewrite it in itself, so we will not need either Haskell or OCaml at some point. Okay, it looks like we compile. It looks like we compile. So how do we show the thing? So inside the main, I would do what? I would read. Let's see. Read. Read function reads input from a string, which must be completely consumed by the input process. So read is parse. Read is parse, which like, why is it named read? Whatever. Read is parse. Okay. Read file. Read IO. Read list. Read ln. Read tvar. Read until. How do I read the entirety of? How do I read the entirety of the standard in std in? Read s. Read prac. As a parse a value from the front of a string, return the list. Many pairs. Read until. Read tv. Read parent. Read ln. Whether the read ln function combines get line and read io. Get line and read io. Get line. Read a line from the standard input device. Same as h get line std in. So we have the std in. And then I can read that. If I want to read it entirely, then I can do that exactly, right? So yeah, we can do read io. Read io is similar to read, except it signals parse failure to the io monad instead of terminating the program. Okay. Read file path. But what if I don't give you the file path? What if I give you the like what is std in anyway? System IO std in is a handle. So like, how do I read handle? Is there not such a thing? Oh, there's like hread, right? Or something maybe. Hget buff. So yeah, we have handle and we can like get character, get contents. I guess this is the one. We have the get contents of the std in, right? And this is the contents. And then we do. What if I don't import the lecture? Can I do literally lecture dot parse? Lecture dot parse. Variable not in scope, lecture dot parse. No module lecture is imported. So I still need to import it in order to be able to refer to it, it seems, right? Even if I don't import it like that. So parse would be parse. Perhaps you want to add parse to the import list. Wait, is there like no fully qualified syntax? Do I need to import the function like that? But then it's like also available like this. Can I make it not available without Haskell import only qualified import qualified, I guess. A qualified import makes the imported entities available only qualified forms. Yeah. Import qualified lexer. Oh, import lexer qualified. Weird. Lexer.parse. So this gives me the source file. Parse error. Parse error. How do I not have the parse error? Okay, there you go. You can activate Linux in my nixconf file. I'm not sure. Do I put money in my nixconf file? Is that what you're saying? If I put some money into my Nix configuration, it will activate my Linux? Maybe you're right. You can share it as gist? Sure. You can share money with me as gist? So that I can activate my Linux? It's free and open source software, huh? Is it? This over here. Okay, fields not initialized. I'm still like, I still don't understand, like, how, like, why is this a warning and not an error? Like, what is going to happen if I don't initialize a thing? Like, what's going to happen? How about I just do the GHC data foo is foo a int b int. I guess nothing is going to happen unless I read it, right? Because the Haskell is a lazy language, right? So if I do foo in a statement, no instance of show foo arising of a use of print. Can I do a deriving show, I guess? Foo is A is exception, missing field. Nice. Amazing. Nothing will happen until you try to evaluate those fields. Yeah. This is bad. This must be an error, not a warning. Similarly to non-exhaustive stuffs. Are we asking today you had monads for breakfast? Can you explain to me what a monad is? Since you had it just recently. File name is stdin. Contents is contents, like that. So now we have the tokens, right? Now we have the tokens. So what I want to do is print can I just do the print tokens? So no instance of show, so I need to derive some stuff right now. Specifically for my Let's see, span, deriving, show. Not in scope, type constructor class show. My prelude. Show. 10. How does this work? Wait, what? Wait, what? I have an error, but it's not showing me in the... Whatever. Now it works. Could not deduce show span. Yeah, because the span should also be deriving show. Position should be deriving show. Source file should be deriving show. This should be deriving show. Wait, not this. This. Deriving show. Use get contents. Oh, wait, hold on. There is just get contents. Get contents. Get content returns all user input in a simple string, which is read lazily as it is needed. Yeah. Get contents IO string. The function get contents is applied to one value argument, but its type IO string has none. Wait, what? The language server is literally showing me the error that doesn't exist, guys. Similarly to OCaml. This error did not exist. Yes, you actually can, but the reason why everyone struggles to explain them is that it is ultimately not down to explainer. If the explanation is successful, it's up to the explainee. I see. To understand monad tutorials, you have to understand monads first. You almost cannot arrive there by external input. You need to discover it internally. Then it's aligned. Oh, no. Hello, Vess. Yeah, Vess is the reason we write Haskell today, guys. I saw Vess struggling with Haskell the other day, and I thought, why don't we struggle with Haskell too? ML languages are just great. C# is getting unions, apparently. Nice. Good for C#. Okay, so we can run the program now, right? Finally, after 4 hours of stream, we can run. Let's see what's going to happen. Hello. World. How do I stop the standard? How do I stop sending in a Linux? Close stdin. In terminal. Is that possible? How to signal the end of this, the stdin input? Control D. Hello world. Okay, there you go. Nice. So we have the first, we have identifier hello, which starts at index 0, line 1, column 1, and ends at the index 5, line 1, column 6. Then after that, we have the punctuation of a comma, right? And then after the comma, we have the world. And then after the world, we have the exclamation mark. And that is the end. Nice. ICS Boix, hello. Can we write, can the show be more formatted instead of being all on one line? Can you do the show, but pretty show? Haskell pretty show. I don't think so, because like what's the show? What even is the show? What even is the show? Can I go to the definition of show? Can I go to the definition of print? I cannot. Haskell can not go to definition in prelude. Cannot go to the definition of the non-local libraries, which is an open issue in the Haskell language server. Amazing. Dependencies. I cannot go to anything in my dependencies. Is this because it's downloaded some binary form? Is the prelude in binary form? Currently, go to definition only works for the local package. This is horrible. Haskell Code Explorer. This will not be addressed, but it ain't coming. Haskell docs CLI allow variant of this. Colon hashtag question mark. We're not writing Rust. We're trying to write Haskell. Anyway, so I think we need to open the Google for that, right? Otherwise, it doesn't work. So if I search for show, so what is a show? A show is when you minimal complete definition shows prec or show. Shows prec, the operator precedence on the closing context, the value to be converted into a string, convert a value to a readable string, we should satisfy the law. Show list. Okay. So like it's funny that in Haskell you can specify. So like I'm guessing the precedence, operator precedence, is important so that you can like omit some parentheses when implementing the show. But like at the same time, a multi-line string, getting a multi-line string as a result so that you can format it better is not was not considered. But they did consider the precedence for whatever reason. This makes no sense to me, to be honest. Read a printer. Yeah, but like then I need to derive some other stuff too, right? It's not the show. Yeah, the standard library in Haskell is pretty bad, it seems. Modern, easy to use, well documented, and extensible. Endure the pain. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Installing dependencies with Cabal. No, I'm not going to install dependencies. If I need a fancy pretty printer, I can write one myself. I'm okay with writing one myself as an exercise anyway. Do the pain. There's no pain in that. Yeah, like why would that be a pain anyway? Okay, fine. You know what? Let's try. Let's try. Since you want me to endure the pain, let's install the pretty printer. So how do you install dependency in Cabal? Let's first though commit Haskell Lexer. I mean, this is a simple Lexer. It will change, right? But there's no simple interface like install, is there not? Cabal. Updates the list of known packages. Why is this then there? List. Info. Init. Fetch. Get. Configure. Freeze. And bounds. Outdated. Build. Install. Add doc. Clean. Run REPL. There is actually none, yeah. Well, I mean, I think what we do is we just do cabal file, right? Other library packages from which modules are imported, like over here. I think we just do something like pretty print, expecting space, this, that, more than or equal. Where's the version? Where's the version? Uploaded, distribution, reverse dependencies. Where's the version? Proposed tags. .171. It's over here in the download file, right? 1.7.1. Okay, I guess I need a comma here. Do I even need to specify this, or can I just do that? Maybe I just do pretty print. I mean, specifying the dependency is better, right? But I think I can just do this. Scrolled past the versions. Oh, it's in the very end. It's like over here. I see. 071. That's what gen bounds is for. Wait, what? Where's the gen bounds? What do you mean gen bounds? Oh, Cabal gen bounds is like creating the log file, right? Is that? Oh, it's generating the bounds automatically for me. Okay, I see. It's just going to like I don't know. Let's see, Cabal gen bounds. The package list. Run Cabal to download it. Why would you not do it automatically? Let's update. Let's download the internet. I understand now why it doesn't do it automatically. Is there a progress? Where is the progress bar? It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Because it's not so shitty as .NET Core, where he tries to download them automatically whenever you run. Progress bar would be nice. Unknown package pretty print. It was called pretty printer, not print. Pretty printer. Pretty printer more than or equal than 171 and less than 1.8. Okay. Is there not a shorthand for this, since this is like the Semver compatibility, right? Wait, what? The following packages need bounds, and here's the suggested starting point. You can copy paste this. Oh, it doesn't do it automatically for me. It suggests that I do it, right? Sure, whatever. I will do this here. What does this do? Maybe this is the shorthand. Until the next Semver compatible version, you just do caret more than or equal 171, and then it does it automatically. Probably. I'm guessing. Am I going to check this? No, I'm too lazy. Cabal. Build. All right, while it's building, Cabal specifying dependencies. Quick start. Cabal, read the docs. Using Cabal init, editing the Cabal files. Dependencies. Explicit dependencies and automatic package management. Configure script, huh? Doesn't explain anything here. Flags changed. Okay, let's see. Import pretty. Let's wait for the language server. Doesn't exist. Oh, it's data text preprint. Can I have some auto completion, please? Please. Please. Looks like I cannot. Anyway, let's take a look at the documentation here. So we have the pretty. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. There is data. Is pretty printer the module in the root? And then there's data text pretty print, and then the pretty printer. It's really hard to tell if this is inside the data or outside of the data. There is no vertical lines here. I'm assuming this is in the root. So okay, there's the README. TLDR, pretty type. Align zip repeat. Amazing. Like, okay, this looks beautiful, right? Yeah. Yes, very readable. Output for wide enough formats. Output for narrow formats. Pretty type. A pretty printer slash text rendering engine is to use, well documented. HTML backend is trivial to implement, not implemented. Longer, want to read? Why another? Text instead of string. Extensive documentation. No name clashes. Annotation support. Where's the quick start? Is there no deriver for like similar to the show? I need to actually like implement this myself. Align sep zip with. Every package can boot every namespace they want. Yeah. Not very nice of them to do that. Instead of having like the namespace dedicated to the package. Where's the example? Pretty sig. Pretty type. Align sep zip with. So like align sep zip with. I mean align I guess is from this library. Pretty printer. This module finds a pretty printer to format text in flexible and convenient ways. Via show. Convenient function to convert show will value to a doc. If the string does not contain new lines, consider using a more performant unsafe via show. What's a doc? The abstract data type doc n represents pretty documents that have been annotated with data of type n. More specifically, a value of type doc represents a non-empty set of possible layouts of document. Layout functions, like, what are you saying? What does this all mean? How to read Haskell documentation. Simple example. Let's pretty print a simple Haskell type definition. First, intersperse arrow and add a leading colon colon. First, intersperse this and what? This is not simple. I mean, I'm having a skill issue right now. Hold on. The sep function is one way of concatenating documents. There are multiple others, e.g. vsep, cat, and fillsep. What do you mean by that? I don't understand. Can I just like show something? Let's preprint a simple Haskell type definition. What is where over here do we have a type definition? Which one of these is a type definition that I'm trying to print? Like they say, this is a simple example in which they are pretty printing a simple Haskell type definition. Does anyone see a type definition in this code? I don't see no type definitions. This is a function definition, not a type definition. Hold on, let's do this word by word. Let's pretty print a type definition, pretty print type. So you're saying to me that this is a type. A doc. What's a doc? Is doc something from this from this? Or is like if doc is a user-defined type, which I think it's not because I think I saw it in the documentation. So I'm trying to print a list, right? I think. Wait, hold on. Is this a function that is showing how to pretty print a list of documents? And document is basically a thing that is like generated with this library. So this basically is technically a function that's implementing the showing of a list, but it's called pretty print type, not pretty print list. I'm confused. I don't understand. I see what they are saying. Doc is from pretty printer. What are they saying? I don't understand. Like the first sentence and the first like I don't understand. This module finds pretty printer to format text in a flexible and convenient way. The idea is to combine documents out of many small components and using a layouter to convert it to an easily renderable simple doc stream, which can then be rendered to a variety of formats. For example, plain text. The documentation consists of several parts. Just below is some general information about the library. As a reading list for starters, some of the most commonly used functions in this module include this hsab, vsab. Hold on. Import display for doc. Pretty print type doc xx. This declares a function pretty print type that takes a list of docs. Yes, and returns a single doc. Yes, but like you know what they say. Like you say that this declares a function that takes a list of docs and returns a simple doc. Yes, I understand that. But what they say here is completely different. They say that this is pretty printing a simple Haskell type definition. Which one of these is a simple Haskell type definition? Like, how does this text correspond to this code? I have no idea. Isn't docx into docx a type? No, this is a type. So this is a function. This is a function body. This is a function type. This is a function that takes a list of docs and returns a single doc. So this is a way of like printing a list, as far as I understand this code. The first line is a type definition. Yeah. I still don't understand. What are they saying here? I don't understand this at all. I mean, I understand the code. I don't understand what they're trying to say. The English is not like... I cannot read this English. I can read the Haskell here, but not the English. The SAP function is one way of concatenating documents. So you are saying that in this library, there is the function called SAP, which is concatenating things. So like when you concatenate things, you usually call this thing concatenate, but instead they call it SAP, which is short for separate, right? So like separation is concatenation. What? Read my comment a few lines above. The list fun in string pretty prints to fun in string. Yeah. A simple Haskell type definition. But why? Like, what does this has to do? Like, wait, what? Like, this can all like, huh? I don't get it. Reprint type. Not every type is like. What? This makes zero sense. SAP separates, it adds space. It says SAP is a way of concatenating. If it's a way of concatenating, why does it separate? It's literally a way of concatenating. There are multiple others, e.g. vsap, cat, and fillsap. In our case, SAP space separates. Wait, hold on. SAP space separates, but it's a way of concatenating. So like, as a way of concatenating documents, you space separate if there is no space. And new lines if the remaining is too short. Are you saying that I'm not the only one that sometimes finds functional languages tutorials confusing? Which is like, I mean, it's funny that I can read the code, but not the like actual thing that they're saying. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to like, you know what? We are deleting the I'm not using libraries. I'm not using libraries. But I added it. It was not hard. What am I even trying to do? I was trying to okay, what I want to do is this. When I say hello. When I say hello here, this is my output. And I want this output to be like you know how, so I'm just using the show which I'm deriving for the thing that I'm creating, right? And I want, for example, I'm having a list here, right? Can I have like basically this show implementation is outputting everything into one string with no line separations, with no like indentations. It's like unformatted JSON. Can I have it pre-printed basically so that it's easier to read? So that's why I thought that the printer would do that for me. Maybe I need to, I don't know, tutorials. Wait, what? There is a module called tutorials. Stack machine tutorial. This tutorial is amazing. I mean, it's deprecated. I see. We just need to go here. Okay. Deprecated, use this instead. Go here. This is also deprecated. Yeah, write in your own state machine. It's probably more efficient. Yeah, of course. Pretty simple is simpler. You can use pretty show library. Okay. Pretty show. And there is also the pretty simple. We provide a library and an executable for working with derived show instances. By using the library, you can parse derived. We can parse derived show instances in a generic data structure. The PPish tool uses the library to produce human-readable versions of the show instances, which can be quite handy for debugging Haskell programs. We can also render complex generic values into interactive HTML page for easier. So like the way they work in this library is like they actually use the normally derived show. They parse that based on like the how it's implemented in the standard library, and convert that into the pre-printed form, which is a weird way of implementing that. Why would you not like just have your own show instant show stuff? Because I mean it works with existing show instances, I guess. What about the pretty simple? How do they work? Pretty simple is a pretty printer for Haskell datatypes that have a show instance. Probably the same way, it seems, as they also talk about the show instance. This is pretty hard to read. Imagine if there was more fields. Pretty simple, can be used to print bar in easy to read format. It even does the syntax highlighting and coloring of the brackets. Amazing. Does the pretty show do that? I mean, this includes the screenshot, which is good. There's a web app compiled with GHC.js. I'm wondering if this is why is this a picture? Can you have a custom HTML in the documentation so you can like make it whatever, doesn't matter. Picture works. There's a web app called GHC.js, so you can play around with. Pretty simple, running in your browser. Pretty simple. So we do the pprint. Okay. Pprint, and it's just easy to read. Complex data types are similar in standard color. Rainbow parentheses, configurable, fast. Works with any type with a show instance. Some common Haskell data types have a show instance that provides non-valid Haskell code. Pretty simple will pretty print even those data types. Why not some other package? Other pretty print packages have some combination of these defects. No option for printing in color. No options for changing the amount of indentation. Requires every data type to be instance of some special type class instead of just show. Pretty printing JSON. You can use ASIN or JSON. Stack install. Yeah, by the way, if you're not using the NixOS Dev Ninja, I guess the stack works, and with stack you can just install your dependencies and you don't need to do anything, right? You don't use the Cabal directly. Is all of this weirdness to get around the fact that you're not supposed to have side effects? What of this? No. Wait, what? Ah. This weirdness is because of different reasons. Side effects. Let's see. Pretty simple. Ball, chain bounds. And we need to copy paste. Chain bounds. Wait, hold on. So we do main and we do import pprint text pretty simple. Text pretty simple pprint. So we do, instead of print, we do pprint. But pprint returns. Is pprint the like the IO stuff? I'm assuming that it is. Haskell just made it explicit when you're using them. Yeah. Hello. There you go. Look at this. Span value. Okay, so if we do hello world like this is what we get as a result. It looks like this also is lazy, by the way. So like the normal print. So like I did not need to press Control D. It's printing the things lazily, which makes sense. And the normal print from the standard library did not do that. I actually needed to stop giving data to the into the stdin, and only then it printed the list. But this thing actually does it. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Maybe it was lazy, but because it is not doing the end lines, right? When you're doing the std out, it only flashes when the when a new line is in the string that I'm printing, probably, right? Which is why it only appeared when the full string is generated. Since I'm using the normal show instance anyway, right? Nice. Pretty simple. Yeah, and the language that I'm making is also going to have the effects explicit, but the Haskell does it with monads, where are going to have like the actual effects on a functions. The functions are going to be effectful, but you're going to need to be explicit about it. All right, what do we do next? What do we do next? Next, we start writing the actual parser, if we have the lexer. How big is my parser anyway? Let's see. And this one is what I need. It's not that big. We have 500 lines of OCaml, right? So if 150 lines of OCaml was translated into Haskell in 5 hours, in 4.5 hours, then converting 500 lines would take us... I'm bad at math. But we're going to be faster than this first 150 lines. And how many lines did I convert this into? We have 200 lines of code of Haskell. Which I think most of these lines is actually because of the my prelude, right? Because this is already like, yeah. This is just re-exporting stuff. So the lexer itself is just 138. Basically the same amount as I had there. All right. Maybe I should just like look at the thing that I have written. Should we improve this code somehow? Like, I'm not really... What if we were to write this code, but like using like a state monad or something like this? Like, isn't the or should I like define my own monad where my parser, which would like like, you know, we have over here the function, for example, read until, right? Read until. And right now it's taking read until monadic, right? Right now it's taking a character and the source that I'm reading from, and it returns as a result the thing that I have read and the modified source, basically, right? But shouldn't it be just read until we give it a character and it gives me like the monad, right? Something something, some monad, which gives me a string as a result, right? This is what we want actually here, right? And this is the state monad, most likely. State monad. Let's take a look. State monad. So we'll run state, monad state lazy, primitives, get, put, run state. Wait, there is a run state, and then there's exec state, and then there's eval state. Evaluate states gives me the state itself. A run state gives me the state and the result of the computation. Exec state just gets me the result of the computation, but not the state itself. Okay. Or the other way around. Eval state gives me the thing. It's just the sound is a bit choppy. Yeah, it happens sometimes. But I don't know how to fix it. It's a Linux issue, I think. Or I don't know, I'm not sure. So the state is the state monad is literally just called state, right? State int car. Okay. Can I just say that can I have the type alias here? Can I have the type alias somewhere? You know, type parser parse parse t, or like they use a in Haskell, I guess, by default. It's going to be state parser state a, and then state code actions that is not available, import control monad state lazy mtl. Let's import the mtl. Keep in mind that you might also need some hash of the file content / tokens for the build system cache. I'm not worrying about that for now. no cache is going to be here for a long time. All right, let's see. So read until is due to do character into parse string, right? So we are parsing a string. Parse go to definition doesn't work. State parser straight. No type constructor, not in scope type constructor or class parser state. True. So parser state is isn't it just the source? I don't know. Let's say data parser state. I don't know. Let's just rename this. Oh, I cannot rename because like the language server says server error -32803 rename rule failed get high AST. What made me go for my own language challenge and certain needs? It's I don't know. I mean, it's more like just a fun project. I don't expect myself to succeed, but maybe we will. Who knows? Who knows? There's just it's just all the current existing languages are bad, so we need to make a good one. You could check out a simple JSON parser implementation to get a grasp of how it's done. I don't know. I think it's not that hard to come up with that myself. I'm just having a little bit of an issue with the language server. I cannot even rename things. Can you imagine not even be able to rename things? Type data. No. I need to do text rename instead. Source. How do you do the regular expression, the end of the word, /w, right? But /w slash it still selects that. No, this is something different. /source space, I guess, works. I will change this to the parser state. Sure. No, it doesn't work everywhere. But yeah, the language that I'm making is just it's the idea that I had for a long time. We have some things that are already working, but I also want to try Haskell, because understanding Haskell will make me understand more about programming languages, so that I can make my language better if I can figure out Haskell. Okay, does this work? Oh, then the state monad is already imported. Okay, so here we go. So we have the read until. I'm going to make this a monad instead, right? I'm going to, let's see, can I rename this? Read until old. There we go. This one is renamed. This one is the read until actual one, right? So we have the parse string. We have the state of a parser, right? Over here, I will do read until with What's like the good naming? Like, I don't know. Because read until, maybe, you know what? Maybe I should name this read until character, and then this one that takes a function will be just a read until equal until read until characters or C until C. Yeah, something like this. Then the read until is similarly, we give it a function, a predicate based on a character, and we return a string, and we modify our parser as a result, right? Read until f is due, right? So over here, once again, we do over here. What do? We check the first thing, right? So I'm going to say C is peak, right? Which means that I will have the peak, which is the same. It gives me a character peak. Yeah, so I'm peaking, and after picking, I'm going to case C of if it's nothing, then I return empty string, which means that I need to return it here, right? Return empty string. Variable is not in scope, return. Can I import this? The control monad, I guess. Couldn't match expected type character with actual type, maybe. Okay, so peak is not, yeah, it's giving me parse maybe car, right? Like that. There we go. Okay, and then if it is just C, where this function returns true, and we just return the empty string again. And if it's just something else, then we say what? Then I say let the rest to be read until f. No, not let, since this is monadic stuff, right? We do rest is this, and then I return C rest earn, right? Like that. But I cannot do this here. As far as I remember from the past, if we are inside a monad instead of a case, I need to do a when. Conditional execution of the applicative expression. No, when is like the if. Hold on. Maybe match. Haskell case monad. Case on a monadic value. There's an M case. The proposal mentioned has now implemented, it's called lambda case. Get character into case. Yeah, you can do this directly. No, we can do this, yeah, okay. Hold on, so we can do peak into case, I guess, right? That works. Wait, what? What are you saying? Case syntax in pattern. What is this error? Case dot dot dots syntax in pattern? Case there is no of. Is that not how you write it? Do I need to like do that? File build. What does this error even mean? Case syntax in pattern. Because I am in pattern. What do you mean? I guess I don't need the do here, right? since I use this operator, I don't need the do syntax here. There you go. Now this works. So now, yeah. Sure. So now we use the return, and over here I do the do. And if I use the do syntax here, then I just do that. Couldn't match type with state t parser state data functor identity expected state t parser state data functor identity string actual string. How do I return? Do I still need a return? Like that. Yeah, I guess I forgot the dollar here, and that was the issue. Very nice errors. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do fancy type level programming in Rust, the errors can be something similar. Have you seen the Bevy error messages? You see the entire alphabet in the error message there. Okay, so that works. Read until. I think this is nice. Like, compare this read until to this read until. Like, just take a look at the function definition, right? We take a function and then I return the monad that returns a string, basically. Is what it means. I need to run this inside the parser using the parser state, and that's it. Right? Let's work on a peak. And by the way, I need to actually over here consume the character. Consume. Right? Consume. Yeah. So consume is parse nothing. Consume is basically my advance, right? Which is just increasing the index by 1, right? So I'm going to do the what? I'm doing the peak into case. If I have nothing, then I say error. So this is like, because when I consume, I assume that like there was a character, right? No character when consuming, something like that. There's a programmer error if that happens. Set pepper. Oh, there. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? I am writing some Haskell, and this is fun. This is so much fun. Just so okay. We're here to get our mind melted by Haskell. Yeah. So like I have written some code using the like using no monads. And right now I'm rewriting this code. So like over here, this is a function that was written without monads, and now I'm using the monads to make the code look nicer. The question is, does this code actually look nicer? I think it does. But yeah, I think it does, kind of. He was working on the text input component in Rust and Anathema TUI framework. You don't understand any of it? It's fine. Like a couple of days are going to pass and I'm not going to be able to understand it either. It's fine. It's all going to be converted into random like operators, right? I don't have enough operators right now. You see, I have started to use this one, the more than equal. I know that there is more fancy ones like this one. I'm not sure what this one does yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. There's going to be no English words. There's going to be only weird symbols on the screen at some point. I'm pretty sure that's how Haskell works. Is my overlay still working? I don't know. Is it? I guess it doesn't. More equal is the classic Haskell operator. That's all you know. I mean, yeah, this is like the basic, like, what do they call it? Application of a monad. I mean, if I try to look at the documentation, there is no words. You know, Haskell, they don't like documenting anything. It looks like, other than having the type signatures. How do I even like write a comment? Dash read until comment. No, hold on. Read until the predicate is true. Read until. Let's see. How do I write a doc comment? Maybe triple. Is it possible to write a doc comment? Haskell doc comment. I mean, it should be possible, right? The vertical bar, or the bottom, or if I do it below, then this one. Funny. No, this doesn't work. And doc is reading Haskell comments with special annotations. That doesn't work. This is just flat map. No, it's more like and then, I think. It's not the... this works in VS Code. So is this a problem? Wait, hold on. But I did have the documentation for some things, though. Like over here, the is alpha. This is defined over here, so let's, yeah. Documentation, though, is empty, and source is empty. Whatever that means. I cannot go to the definition. Something in the standard library. I think it's because it's not compiled yet, because I have the error. Like, maybe when my code compiles, the language server will be able to pick up. Parse error. Like, you know, I have the parse error right now. That's why. Like, if I do this, let's try read until. Yeah, it works. There you go. Read until the predicate is true. Nice. Okay, so if we have the /n, then I say that modify is the thing that modifies my current state, right? Yeah, it is. So here's the thing. Can I do modify state? And then I do... so I do a new parser state where position, like hold on, Haskell record update, overloaded record update, provide record.system syntax and record update. For example, x full bar is 1. Experimental. No, but how do we do normal record update? Dot syntax and record update. Full dot bar is 1. Oh, so this is like for nested things. Actually, this is nice. So I might do this one too. Well, let's do another extension. So in order to update stuff, I need to have the state and then update something here, right? And then over here I need parentheses. Or I can do... Can I just do the dollar here? Like that? Rebindable syntax is required if overloaded record update is... Okay, rebindable syntax. Let's do rebindable syntax. What does it do even? Is there a search rebindable syntax? Suppose you are importing a prelude of your own in order to define your own numeric class hierarchy. It completely defeats the purpose of the literal one. Means prelude from integer 1, which is what the Haskell report specifies. So the rebindable syntax extension causes the following pieces of built-in syntax to refer to whatever is in scope, not the prelude version. An integer literal 368 means from integer 368 colon integer rather than prelude from integer 368 colon integer. What about the integer? Is the integer also not from the prelude in this case? Anyway, sure. Sure. I think I'm not going to break anything with that, right? LSP restart. Because I think that I actually don't have the error. Not in scope get field, not in scope set field. Because, wait, what? Where is the get field and set field? Is this in the... not in scope get field? Okay, so rebindable actually breaks my code. Not in scope get field. Okay, import GHC records. That's all I need to do, right? Not in scope set field. Wait, what? Isn't it also in the GHC records? One from integer. Okay, it's because my custom prelude. Now I need to do this too from integer. Not in scope set field. So what do I do? Where is the set field? Who is set field? thc.records. Like there's get field but no set field? Where's the set field, huh? Not in scope set field. Haskell. Or is it because like I do not provide the thing that I actually want to update, you know, axis 3. No, it says not in scope set field. Haskell set field. Like where is it? Maybe records generic, like maybe it's somewhere else. Can you import this thing? Import ghc.records. No. Records. Set field. It's in the generic lens, data generic product fields. Like, where is it trying to use it from? There's Prairie. Maybe GHC records compat. Optics. Like, I'm trying to use the record update syntax, right? Haskell record update syntax. Record update in 2022. Always duplicate record fields plus no field selectors. No field selectors is not giving me the functions, or what? I would guess. For simple field access, overloaded record dot. For more complicated field access and update, you do optics score plus generic. You just use lenses and write my own, making them classy as needed. What's this error though? Not in scope set field. Let's see, overloaded record update. Write record dot syntax in record update. Foo.bar. Example. Overload record dot, overload record update, record wildcards, named field puns, polykinds, type application, data kinds, flexible instances, has field. Oh, get field, set field. I need to actually wait, hold on. Do I actually need to get field for all XRA? Has field XRA. Has field XRA. XRA. Where has field R ARA? Devin's Dev, hello there. How are you doing? Data company. Company, deriving show. Instance has field. Do I need to manually create the instances of the has field for every field? Haskell record syntax. Is there no built-in? Record update syntax. Haskell record update. There's a nice way of updating record field. In GHCI, you can do this. Let update foo x is x, c is goodbye. That's what I'm trying to do. Why does it not work? Why does it give me an error of the set field not? Just do record var to update where? Set update fields here? Isn't that what I'm doing though? That's literally what I'm doing. Maybe because I'm using overload. It says not in scope set field. Like it's compiling. I think it's because of rebindable syntax extension that I enabled. So like set field is supposed to be where? Maybe it's supposed to be in the prelude? Like why can I not find it though? Like that's the only thing that extension is doing, right? Instead of like it's doing to those that are in scope, and it's not in scope here, right? Let me just do this. File name is hello, right? Not in scope set field. Okay, let's see. Cabal overloaded. Like if I just don't have these two, right? It says not in scope set field. Import prelude set field. Prelude does not export set field. Import prelude. Hold on. If I import prelude, it works. It's just the head is ambiguous. Because I have my own head, my own prelude. But I cannot import the set field directly. That makes no sense to me. Record update is ambiguous and requires a type signature. In the expression, state file name is hello. In the second argument of $, namely state hello. In expression, modify. What motivated me to make this even more in Haskell? Today's the first day I'm doing it in Haskell. But the motivation is just having fun mostly. And I like learning things. Maybe set field is from some class. Yeah, like why can I not, like I literally couldn't find it. Set field, like it's in the lenses, I guess, but like why would it be in the lenses if it's like it should be somewhere. That's like it's like included with GHC, no? Isn't lens or is lenses the standard thing at this point? Record update is ambiguous. So record update is ambiguous because I need overloaded record update. And overloaded record update requires rebindable syntax, and rebindable syntax requires me to import the set field from somewhere. Right? I just don't understand where to import it from. Haskell prelude set field. Haskell set field. Records generic has field. Has field has the set field. There you go. Getter and setter functions. Get field and set field. It's records.generic.hasfield. Why could I not find it? Oh, this is generic record 02. This is like the library, right? Do I need to use the library? Like, this makes zero sense to me. What's happening right now? Haskell rebindable syntax record update. Updating a record syntax results in an error. Rebindable syntax required is over. Yeah, rebindable syntax. If I add rebindable syntax and not in scope type constructor double. Not in scope set field. Look, they also had it. Perhaps you meant get field. Get field comes from GHC records. Where does the set field come from? Wait, I know. I know what happened. It's because, like, yes, this wants to have the I think I understand. Let's see. It's like just weird that I cannot find it. Import prelude, nothing. Does this work? Set field. No. Okay, hold on. How about, where's the has field? Is it in the GHC records? Has field. Set field. There's another. Wait, hold on. Has field. Can I go to the definition of this? Add has field dot dot. Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Get field is there. But the set field is not. Wait, what? Has field does not have the set field in my, for me. Haskell has field. Haskell GHC records. It's like a different one. Try to turn off that extension on record updates. Okay. Overloaded record update, but still have the rebindable syntax. Is that what we want? It says then the record update is ambiguous and it requires a type signature. So in the expression state this, the second argument, in the expression modify, it cannot figure out what should the result type be for some reason. Right? Because when I'm wait, hold on. But why? Should it be able to figure out this type? Because I'm trying to modify my state. I'm inside the state monad of a specific type of a state. Should be figured out there, no? We might explain what are you currently doing. You're new here. Yeah, we are making a programming language, which was written in OCaml. It's not like done, the language, but I was like implementing it in OCaml for 2 weeks. And I just felt like doing a little bit of Haskell, basically. For no reason. Like, I could continue working with OCaml, or I could rewrite it in some other language that I'm more familiar with. But learning Haskell is fun, right? So why not? LT Julius, hello. So yeah, the fact that it cannot do that is also weird. How do I specify the type anyway? Do I do colon colon here? Parser state. Is that what I do? Parse input error. Do I do that? This is still ambiguous, so I'm guessing then this needs to be record parser state, right? Okay, yeah, this works. So like I need to tell it what is the result type here, otherwise it doesn't understand. Turn off both extensions. Okay, like I can make this thing compile, but it's weird still. You want me to remove the rebindable syntax, right? Sure. Let's remove the rebindable syntax. Then it's going to say that the record update is ambiguous. So it doesn't matter. That's the same error. It cannot figure out the type. Why would it not be figure out the type? Like, if I was the type inference algorithm, I think I would be able to do it. So why can Haskell not do it? Like you see over here, I'm inside the parse. Parse is the state monad where my state is the parser state, right? So parser state is the thing, which is that. Wait, I'm not using like the is there anonymous records? Like this is a type constructor, right? Which I'm not. I don't know. Like why can I not find anything about record update at all? Like Haskell record update. Why can I not find it? Why is there no documentation that I can find? Traditional record syntax. Haskell record syntax. Is it called something else, not record update syntax? The only thing that I can find is overloaded record update. Which is where's the non-overloaded record update? Why is it not searchable? Let's just see Haskell records. Maybe there's like a tutorial on that. Haskell record syntax. Where's the documentation? Show the error again. Over here, record update is ambiguous and requires type and a type signature. So yes, if I add the type signature to this thing, then it does work. In the result of this lambda, right? So like after I update my state, which is of type parser state, like even if it knows that this is the parser state, then it does not know. And then the parser state is this thing with one type constructor with this record inside. I just want to see the documentation about the records. Where is Haskell documentation? Haskell documentation. There is no documentation. They just give me the books. Real world Haskell. Where is the documentation? Courses, tutorials, online resources, manuals, and guides. User guide. Library documentation. There is no language reference. Where is the language reference? Language and library specification. PDF. iSense, hello. Hmm. Haskell records tutorial. Please not to you the YouTube. Is the only documentation that is on the Stack Overflow? Record syntax. Okay. Records are an extension of the sum algebraic data type that allows the fields to be named. The field names can then be used to get the named field out of the record. Pattern matched. If a field defining pattern matching, record updates. Yeah, the record updates. Why does it not work? It's Helix, which is not good. Maybe because you cannot spell Kuviman without Vim. Yeah, that is not Vim, that is Helix. I don't know. I can open Vim. Will that help me? I don't have the Haskell language server configured there though. I need to do. Okay, this is how we do it anyway. So okay, this fixes the error, but this is very annoying. Like it should be obvious to the to Haskell that the type of this is parser state. I think this should be obvious. Like, why would that not be obvious? Because the modify gives me a monad of state parser state. That's what we get. That's what we expect as a result here. Modify is the function that modifies the state inside the when we are inside the state monad, which we are in. Parse is the like I'm inside the parser state basically, you know. So I can modify this state. Modify is the thing which takes as its argument the function of how to exactly do we want to modify the state. So we get the state as an argument of the function and we return the new state. And that's how we modify it. Anyway, so we have file name. That's not what I want to update. What I want to update is position. But then I want to like do the position dot like column, right? Is 1, you know, that's what I wanted to do. But this requires the overloaded record update because that allows me to do the dot syntax inside the record update, right? Otherwise, I would need to do, say, like position is state position with column is 1, right? Which is not that bad, I guess, right? But this is a little bit more verbose. And also, I want to say that line here is state position line plus 1, right? Oops. Like that. So this is what we want. Do I still need this type annotation? Oh, now I don't need this type annotation because I guess I have specified the position here, right? Because file name is a field which appears in 2 types, in the parser state and in the source file. But the position is a field that only appears in this one, so there is no ambiguity anymore. But I don't know. I still think that that's a little bit weird because the types can be inferred here. Looks like the Haskell type inference is not as good as I thought it is. Anyway, if there is anything else, then we are going to modify the state to... Wait, do I need these parentheses, by the way? I feel like I should not need them. state. So over here, if it's not the /n, then I increase the column number, and that's it. Position is state position with a column state position column +1, right? Like this. This binding for state shadows the existing binding. Imported from control monad state lazy. Does not import state modify. Modify, I guess, is just directly inside there. Wait, what? Not in scope? This error message makes no sense because it says not in scope. Oh, it's because, I guess it's because this arrow is getting converted into the other error. I think it's another problem with the language server. It's showing me the non-existing error. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I actually have no errors now. Yeah, the language server shows me the errors that don't exist. That's annoying. Just C, define but not use C. So yeah, if I do this consume that, any other character is just I guess I just ignore it here. Or you know what? Just C, I think. I'm going to modify and then I will return just C. Maybe char. This is not. Oh wait, no. It doesn't matter. Right? I can just say that like next is a parse, maybe character, which is like similar to pick, but it also consumes at the same time. Not let. Next. Next is do let C is peak. No. C is peak. Then consume. I guess case C of just something, then we consume it. If it's nothing, then I just do nothing. And then I return C like this. This over here looks a little bit weird to me because like in order to do nothing in this branch, I need to do I need to construct this. Looks a little bit weird to me, but okay. Let's see. Let's find to do. So now peak. How do we peak? In order to peak, we are just going. I'm just going to say that I want to have the head. So I want to get what? get state. Get state, imported from monad state later. Return the state of the internals of the monad. Yes. So I want to get the current state, right? And then using this state. I mean, yeah, let's just do the do notation, right? State is get, right? And after I get the state, I return the head of state contents and add monad state get like that. And this is it. That's all I need, really, right? Also, by the way, I need to always change the index here. Which actually means that I'm not going to use the update syntax here. Position, right? Index is state position dot index +1, so that I don't forget. Position line is state position line, which is going to be over here. And index is index +1. This. Okay, so now I think the old ones can be removed. And now I can rewrite this one. So parse one, once again, instead of having a function that takes the state and returns the return value and the state, instead of this, we are working inside the state monad, right? So parse one is literally just parsing potentially a single spend token, right? So I no longer have this. Okay. Okay, let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to do peek into base. So I'm peeking, right? And if we get nothing, then we return nothing. Does mean that I don't need the do notation in this case, right? Okay, if we have once again, if we have the start of a comment, which is a hashtag, we say then we say that comment is read until the /n, basically. But I need to consume first, then I read this thing. And I need a do notation here. I also find this, the last statement in a do block must be an expression. This is a little bit feel like unnecessary. They could make this a warning instead, no? Like this is the same as this being an unused variable, basically. But okay. So I'm reading the comment, which is I'm reading everything until the /n, and then I just return the comment. Couldn't match expected spend. This is basically your peak function. Let's see. Peak. Source file, lexer, maybe string. So lexer is your current state, right? Lexer is your state. I call it parser state. I should call it lexer state because I'm writing a lexer, not a parser, right? Yeah, and you do a substring. Yeah. Why is peak a string? Wait, what? Current column, next column? Isn't peak like a character? Why is it a string? I'm picking at the next character. You're picking at the next string? Why? Just because you can? Okay. Sure. Not. Couldn't match expected. Spend token with actual type token. Yeah. Parse one. Let me call this parse one spend. And parse one that's not spanned is just parsing and maybe a token, and then the span information is going to be attached to it like over here somewhere. Parse one is this, right? Okay, so just compare these two pieces of code, right? When I'm reading a comment, previously this was the code, right? I was reading until I was also like yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is much easier to read than that. Can I make it even easier? I don't know. We'll see. String better than character? I mean, you have more possibilities with a string, I guess. You can encode everything with a string. Technically, you don't need any types in your programming language other than strings, right? That's how Bash works. I don't know if Badcop is in chat and it is going to shout that there is other things than strings in Bash or not. Okay, let's convert the other code. So just C where C is digit, right? In this case, we're doing the same. I'm going to do the do. And I'm going to... this is going to be even simpler. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm just going to do... just... number. Read until not is digit. Just number. Wait, what is this operation again? This is taking A into MB. Is there like just A into B where we map? Because that's what I'm doing here, right? Like this is the monadic operation, but this one over here is not. What are the things? Haskell monad map. Maybe there's just like map m. Is that the thing? But like, isn't there supposed to be like this operator that allows me to do that easier? What is this operator too? Writing map reduce from scratch. Haskell monad. This is just MB. Okay, so yeah, this is just doing one thing and then doing the other thing. This is doing the other thing using the result of the first thing. But what is this? MFAB star. There's fmap. Fmap, FAB, MA is do AMA, return FAB. Yeah, fmap is what I want. It's easy. But like I want the fmap as an operator. Is there not fmap as an operator? Like what do I write here? Fmap just number. Read until not as digit. Is that it? This compiles, so like I think this works. So basically, what this means is that if we start with a digit, then I'm reading until we have something that's not a digit, and I'm returning just this number. Monadizer functor, so you can use fmap. Oh, you mean like the less than dollar and then more than is the fmap, right? So yeah, if I want this operation to be on the right side like I had before, then I need to do that, right? And over here, then we replace this with a dot, right? Variable not in scope. So and then I need to like load it into my scope, my prelude. Sure. Parse one spend. Yeah, this is not going to work now. That makes sense. Variable not in scope source. Okay, so this is the digit. Then we have the opening. Yo, Raymarch, hello. Twitch UI is so bugged you cannot even greenlight a message that is blocked. Just this, we do. So now, so here's what we're going to do. Here, like this code is like the one that is actually going to be much clearer. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Can I just comment this? Okay. So here, this is the piece of code that I'm rewriting right now, just below. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to consume the current thing using the do notation, and then I'm going to read until we see this again, right? And then after this, I'm going to like assert consume this. I guess that's going to be a new function that I need to do. And then I'm going to say that the content, I mean the value, I guess, value is this. And I'm going to return just string. Do I do another dollar here? Just string. Yeah. It's just the assert consume is something that I don't have here, right? So have value, and then we have the raw. The raw is so over here I did the take length value source contents, but like this is supposed to be including these things. Hmm. I'm just like, what do I want here? Like, our value is surrounded by. I don't know. Let's just do raw is um this value this. This doesn't work, right? Optimize char with char, expect char sexual string. Haskell and append to list. And an analogy at the end of the list in Haskell. How about a simple non-recursive approach? Plus plus. Sure, let's import the plus plus too. Okay. All right. Consume. Let's see. So so the assert consume is taking a character and returns this. C is do actual. Let's see. This is going to be called expected. Actual is the next, and then if actual is not equal to the expected, then our expected that actual. Is that what we want? Else return nothing. Do not match type. Wait, I think it's the error like that. Actual is a maybe character. Yeah. If actual is not just expected, I guess. Not equal. Use when found. Not in scope. Yeah, I need to do this one too. Not equal. Module prelude does not include. What's the not equal? The less than more than, I think. Then, right? That's how we do it. Couldn't match expected type boolean with actual type, maybe character? Do we need brackets here? What's actual? Actual is a maybe character. Expected is a character, so I don't know if it's the precedence issue here. Use when found. If actual is not expected, then error. I don't know. Let's try doing the brackets here too. What's the issue? This is the model f plus plus. I want the not equal like that. Okay. Not equal. This looks more like a not equal, sure. It still says couldn't match the expected type character with actual type maybe character. Because actual is maybe character. Yeah. Like I need to show this, I guess. We need to show actual. You know? What happens if I do a show? Does it do the character into the you know, like into quotes? Does it do the quoting when I'm showing a character? I think it does, right? Because that's like show is like the debug view of a thing, right? Value like that. Couldn't match the expected type. Transformers. Something. Transformers, state T, parser, identity, string with A. Expected. A into into maybe token. Actual is a parse string. So read until is parse string. Yes, and then I'm putting this. An infix synonym for fmap. The name of this operator is an allusion to the prelude dot. Yeah. Just the number. So when I'm reading until this gets as a result, this is parsing into string, right? And then I'm converting that string into just number. No? What's wrong here? Could mesh type. Expected a function into maybe a token. Because this function into maybe a token. Show nothing. Show just 3. Wait, is it on the other side? I think it's on the other side, right? This is like the fmap in the middle, like this. No? That's what they're saying. So the actual like function that I'm applying is on the left side, on the right side. Where's the push-up reward? Let's go on until I want to do more push-ups, I guess. Okay. I think this is it. So this is that stuff done, and then we do just C. Where is alpha? C, or C is underscore. In this case, I just do the I convert into identifier the read until not is alphanumeric like that. And then in any other case, we just say consume, and then we return just punctuation C, right? Redundant found. Apply hint redundant bracket. Sure. Okay, now over here, this is the actual parsing, right? It's F into X. Why Haskell? To try it, to see if I'm going to have the skill issue or not. So far, I think it's going pretty well. I mean, it's going to allow me to write code easier if I understand the language. It's going to allow me to write the things that I want easier than it was in OCaml. There's just like this initial learning curve that we need to overcome, which hopefully is not going to take a long time, because I feel like I know the Haskell in theory, just not in practice, so I just need a little bit of practice, you know? What is the plugin to show me the errors in the right top? I'm using the Helix. It's not new Vim, so this is the default in Helix. Same as this. You need to do like the telescope plugin for this in the Neo Vim, but in Helix you just get it by default. There is no plugins yet for Helix, so this is all default. So parse is basically, so like over here, right? Over here we don't work. So this is the exported function. The parse function gets the source file and gives me the list of spent tokens, right? But inside over here, I'm going to run the state, right? So this is my original state, you know? I'm going to do run state as a. So I get the state. So I get the action to perform, I get the starting state, and I get this as a result. Which actually I want the eval state then, right? Eval state gets me the thing that I calculate as a result, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I want to evaluate the state, which is like parse impl, and then this is my starter state. That's all that I want. So parse impl. Yeah, it's not new Vim. This Helix is this is close to Vim, but some of the bindings are different. Variable not in scope eval state. I need to import from the monad state. Yeah, and the parse impl couldn't match type, so parse impulse should be different, right? It should be not a function for parse state into the spent tokens. It should be the monad which parses the stuff into the spent tokens, right? So yeah, it's going to be do. So first thing that we do when I'm parsing, first thing that we're doing is we skip white space, right? We skip white space. And then after that, I'm going to parse one spend. And this is like, yeah, I guess I'm doing the parse one spend into case. If it's nothing, then I return an empty list. And if it was just a token, then I say something like rest is the parse impl, and then I return the token and the rest. Right? It feels a little bit weird that I have like two do notations here. You know? Skip white space similarly is just a parse action that returns nothing. So skip white space is just something like it's just like I'm going to basically like peek and then see what's in front. If it's something which is white, which is white space. In this case, I consume, and then I return, and then I skip, and then I continue skipping white space, right? So there is no loops, but this is basically a while. Is there like actually a while Haskell while m or something, right? Control monad loops. Like, is this something that I need to import? But basically we do like something like while m, right? So we have a monad that returns a boolean, and another monad which is like the body of the loop, and we get as a result the list to which each body invocation evaluates. And then while m underscore is the same thing, but it ignores the result of the body and returns nothing, right? Yeah, this is easy. Helix has the inline errors. Did I update Helix? No. Did I? I mean, maybe. I'm just updating my system sometimes. So yeah, while m underscore. Is that something that I can do? While m underscore. Let's try to write the skip whitespace with a while. This is in monad loops. Kabal. Let's see. Monad loops. While m underscore. So basically, like we were seeing, while m underscore, the first argument is the while condition, right? So the condition is peak, and then I do what? Is there something like the matches keyword in Rust? I basically want to see if it matches a thing together with a guard, right? So basically, if just C or is space C, then true, and then otherwise it's false, right? That's what I want, right? And then while this is true, all I need to do is to just consume, right? So I'm consuming everything, which is white space. And then while something, when something is no longer white space, we stop. While m bool into ma into m nothing. So peak parse maybe character. I think I need a parenthesis here, right? That's what you're saying. Uh, oh wait, it's the same thing again. Like, is there not like a reversed this thing? Maybe a dot actually. You know what? Like, if the dollar, or like, how do I pipe the argument from the left into the function on the right in normal Haskell? Right? Because like this is the monadic alternative of the normal dollar, right? So we have like function arguments, right? Same as with normal dollar. What if I have arguments and then function? In this case, we do the dot, right? Which means that there should be this operator, no? Am I right? Let's see. Is there such an operator? No, there is not. Haskell inverse fmap operator. Flip to reversed fmap. It's an AND. Now available from data functor in base. It's just import data functor. This. Right. So peak, and then we move this into this function, like that. Okay. So basically, while the peak is a white space, we consume the character. That's easy, right? The import data list is redundant. Yes, it is. Advance is a function that we no longer need. We have the consume function, which is the same. And then we have these to do. The parse one spend, right? This is basically going to be parse one. So this is the token that I actually get, and then I need to like construct the parsed one, you know. So I return token. I return spend, right? I return spend and where spend is, I need to map it, right? That spend is Sherich. Hello, hello. Spend is spend. Value is token, and span is start and start and file name. So we need to figure out what are those things. What's wrong here? Why is the syntax error? Parse error on input. Why is there an error? Parse error on input in. What? Can I not do a let here or what? Parse error on input. Is there a better error message? What did you expect? Spend is spend. What's wrong? Anyone sees the problem with the syntax? Like, I will need to figure out what the start and end file name is here, but like start is current position, and then I mean, I will just do start is current position before I started the parsing the token, and then end is current position after I finish the token. Right, and then I do case token of, this is going to be maybe token. So if this was nothing, then I return thing. If it was just token, then return this. Just spend. Okay. File name. Ambiguous occurrence file name. Security on the field, or the field, or the field, or the field. Yeah, so we need to, I need to do that file. No. So file name is get state into state file name, right? Do I need parentheses here? Then I need, no, wait, I think it worked even without that. So and then I say something like, so current position is like when I'm inside this monad, it just gives me the position, right? So current position is very easy. It's get into state state position, right? Something like this. Which I think we generate the function here directly, so we just get position, right? So maybe we don't even need to have this as a separate function if it's that simple. Get position. No in and do block. Oh, you can just do let when you're you can just do let this is that, and you don't need the in, right? So let syntax is different if you are inside the do block. Is that what you're saying? Couldn't match type maybe. Just, I mean, I need to return. Return just spend. There you go. Oh, and this use when. Apply hint, use when. Let's see. So when oh, when is just like it's like the if but without the else, since I'm just doing the return nothing here. That's what it does, right? So when actually is not just expected. I'm doing this thing, right? Which probably wants to be on a separate line then. Like this. I don't know, it's a little bit weird though. Is that the way to do the parentheses that? It's formatting weirdly a little bit. Redundant brackets. And that's it. We have all the warnings fixed. Any more to-dos left? No, there's no more to-dos. Nice. Just run. So it looks like it works. Let's see. Hello, 1, 2, 3. A, B, C. I think I made something like an infinite loop. That's what it looks like. Doesn't end. I did a bug. Amazing. Let's see. Just run. Control D. If I like this ends, okay. What if I do A? Okay, what if I do 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I did Control D. Some of the things maybe consume is not actually like there are no character when consuming. Yes, /n modify. Position. Oh, wait. Look at this. Over here, consume is wrong because it's only changing the position, but it's not actually consuming the thing. You know? It's not consuming it. Yeah. I'm not going to do the pick. I'm going to do get state. I'm going to get the state. And then when I have this state, I'm going to do the case of state content. Mesh type or with maybe yeah. Like if this is an empty and that, if it's this, then the rest, then contents is the rest, and if it's underscore and then the rest, then I modify the state where contents is the rest, right? Is there just like the set? Hi? Survival, hello. That state. Variable not in scope. I mean, in the control monad state, we have the monad state get set. Oh, it's called put. It's called put. I remember. Because I don't need to modify it, since I already have the state. Since I'm getting it. Which I mean, we just do the modify here directly, right? That's what we do. Modify state. So I don't put here. Yeah, I don't put it. I'm just modifying on the outside. Unexpected lambda expression in function application. Modify. What do you mean? Like that? There you go. So we just so consume is just modifying the state, seeing like the first character, and then doing the shit. Just run. Let's see. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Yo, yo, yo. So as you can see, we have successfully parsed the hello, and then the comma, and then the 1, 2, 3. But the yo, yo, yo somehow somehow is lost, which means that probably the strings are not done correctly. Let's see. String. Just string. So let's see. If I see the this thing that I'm consuming, reading until the character is this, and I'm returning just a string. What is wrong here? Value read until the next. I don't know. Assert consume. Is it the assert consume maybe? Actually is next, because like I'm using the next here. See speak. And then I'm returning it. I don't know, this looks correct to me. If I see, I don't know, let's try also like an identifier. Hello 1, 2, 3. This should be just one big hello 1, 2, 3, right? Which it is. Wait, hold on. If I do this, hello 1, 2, 3. If I do a bunch of enters, and it doesn't work until okay. So maybe it's all about 1, 2, 3. A? Yeah, there you go. There you go. It actually works. It's just I'm not returning the next. Yeah, like the laziness here is a little bit weird. Because when am I skipping white space? I know why. I know why. Because look at this over here. So I have parsed one span, right? And before I'm returning the token until the rest, I need to parse the rest. And parsing the rest starts with skipping white space. So I need to wait until I have skipped the white space before doing this return here, right? Because of the laziness, right? So does it mean that Like, how do I return here immediately? Is that possible? I mean, technically, like, wait. So if I say rest is simple. I don't know. I think I'm not going to care about that too much. It works. It works, but laziness is weird. I'm not used to it yet. Yeah. Okay, do I like this code? I think I like it more than it was originally, but it still can be done better. I think it still can be done better. But like, do I want to get into anything else today? Do I want to do anything else? Do we want to like go in and implement in the parser after we get the lexer? It's going to take more time. Okay. Do you guys like Haskell? Why is there so many viewers today? Is there a lot of people who actually understand Haskell? Does anyone understand what I'm actually doing here today? Is there a lot of people who actually understand? It's not that hard. It's 170 lines. A bunch of this thing is pretty basic. Read until... There's no Rust. Everything is better than Rust, even OCaml. I'm getting mentally sick because I write Haskell instead of OCaml? No. That makes me the opposite of mentally sick. That makes me like, it's writing Haskell is fun. Like, when you write your code without the monads and then you get the monads working and you understand and you see the code and you actually see that it's kind of nice. What would I do differently? How to make it look even nicer? Understanding monads is a myth. Here's one thing, right? I'm inside one monad right now, but there is multiple. Like, if I had two states at the same time, right? Which I don't. We would need to get into the monad transformers. Now that's when the real fun begins, right? Once you get to the parsing, there is parser combinator library in std called parsec. Yeah, I don't think I want to use it though. I mean, I can take a look at it, but my parser is dynamic based on the syntax definitions written inside the language. Does parsec support that? Or do I need, or does it only work with like fixed syntax? Where's the tutorial? Parsec is designed from scratch as an industrial strength parser library. It is simple, safe, well documented. The main entry point is text parsec module, which provides defaults for parsing character data. everything you need to get started writing a parser. By default, this module is set to parse character data. If you'd like to parse the result of your own tokenizer, the tokenizer is the lexer, you should start with the following imports: prim and combinator, parser t, monad transformer, and parser type. So this is our state, the monad. Oh, this is the monad transformer. Because if I am, yeah, this is a parser with a stream type S, user state type U, underline monad M, and return type A. Parsec is strict in the user state. If this is undesirable, simply use a data type, like data box A is box A, and the state type box your state type to add level of interaction. Yeah. Token. Returns the current source position. Look, this is literally what I'm doing. They call it source position. I call it literally position. I call this function current position. You know, I'm basically implementing this by hand. I don't think I'm ready to like understand like the documentation yet. I need to write more things from scratch myself. Like, where do I look? Where's the tutorial? They said that this is well documented. Where is the documentation? Where do I look? Where is the example? It's well documented on the package homepage. Where is the package homepage? Is this it? This is the build status. Getting started. The right is success, the left is a failure. Parents is many, parents set. Below we show a very simple parser that tests matching parentheses. Wait, what? Just many parents set? That's the entire, oh no, parent set. Is character this into many parent set, character this. I see, so like basically you're writing the rules. So like the syntax rule is written in Haskell, right? So we have basically the parenthesis is a character, and then whatever inside is also like the parenthesis, and then another character. And then using this declaration, it like, yeah, okay, I understand this, but we cannot use this. I cannot use this because I have dynamic syntax. I discovered monad parsers. Yeah, but I still cannot use that, I think. Like, I need to re-implement this manually. No? I mean, do I? Does this thing... I think I can use it? Yeah, maybe I can, actually. It's just not a fixed function in this case, right? Like instead of matching on a character, on this character, I'm going to match on like the starting characters of my current syntax rules, which is the dynamic thing. But like, yeah. Raymarch is back. Welcome back. We have written some monads. I used the state monad. I was in the beginning though of the stream, I was trying to do this not with the state monad, but with the st monad. But maybe that's something completely different. I don't know. Let's see. Monads. Org. Haskell rewrite is happening. Bum, 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 bum. I still think that I would benefit from implementing parsec manually. Just for learning purposes. It's not that hard to write this anyway. What did I write it in before? The language in OCaml. I thought you were on these streams where I was writing OCaml, no? It's pretty easy in basic form, yeah. You don't remember everything. Well, the latest things, if I do git checkout main, the latest things that I was done, that were done in OCaml, is that I can compile the hello world to JavaScript. Right? So here's my examples. Here's my hello world, right? This is the hello world is in our language. We do std print hello, then we use std, and then we world into print. And then we can compile this into JavaScript, and then we can run this with Node.js, and it works. That was the latest progress. Also, I implemented the tuples with both named and unnamed fields like I was going to. I still need to do like the var args, you know, like if I do something like what? If I do like hello and world, right? This was not possible before because I did not have tuples. Now I have the tuples. I can also do hello and like second word is the world, you know? I can have a tuple which have both unnamed and named field. That was also the one of the recent additions, so that we can like model the arguments this way of the functions. What else? I don't know. Not much. I'm just rewriting into Haskell because I can. Because I wanted to try Haskell for a long time. Because I was reading on it, but I was never actually trying to write any Haskell. Now I'm trying to do it, finally. Meanwhile, you're putting ridiculous effort into enabling struct foo bar float, so that shame ref foo will allow my foo bar. Shame ref foo will allow my foo bar. Shame ref float. Did I think more on how to implement language compilers in a kast? You mean like, yeah, my question was how to do the the multi-targeting, right? Since I want multiple backends. One of them is the JavaScript that was going to be the first. I think it's going to be like the way that I was talking about. So basically, the standard library is not just a library. The library is a function from target into the standard library for that target. And the function, like, with the target being probably the contextual argument. But yeah. Basically, field access through your own ref. Like Rust at foo bar is at float. Do you have that working? How does it work though? Because like Do you do it through a macro? Or without macros? Because my foo.bar can only mean the field bar. So I don't think I'm not sure how you can make it result in a different ref. You derive shame layout anyway. Yeah. Rock macro does the trick. What's the trick? If you see my foo.bar in the Rust code, it means that your foo needs to be derefable into something that has a field bar. Oh, so you just implement the giraffe into this thing? Okay. Okay, that's actually easy. Never mind. It's not a ridiculous effort then. That's actually easier, no? Camel. But it should be really easy now to do that. Oh, I mean, I could figure out how to do errors. Like, I don't think I want to go into the parsing today, into the AST parsing. But I'm wondering how I would do the logging in Haskell. Haskell logging, like because I want to do logging from inside pure functions, right, for debugging. Logging inside pure functions. Can you do that? Trace like logging for pure code. So you can use just the IO monad as a base for your monad transform stack. Don't like this approach. Feels like sledgehammer to click on a nut. Pipe framework. HS logger. Writer monad. Yeah, but like it means that everything needs to be inside the writer monad, no? Like but I want to I want to write in theory just the pure code. But I want to have some logs for debugging, right? Doesn't it mean that like the loggers should technically work in pure code using something like the unsafe IO? You can use transformers. Yeah, but like if everything is monadic, it's kind of annoying when the code is simple and should be pure if I was not to log anything. No? Or I guess you don't really care about that. You just make everything to be a monad. One of the hardest part is that Rust function, shape types into shape type should have a to something function that turns into a shader function, which will not be unrolled. It's all monads anyway. Is pure function also a monad technically? Why don't we just login effect package? Monad logger. Monad logger. Login is a side effect, so it does need IO. However, you can abstract over that IO. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Monad can be pure. What stage are we at? Well, I mean, we have the the lexer. If I have hello world 1 2 3 and then poop, right? And this is going to be converted into all of these tokens with the span information. So yeah, we have a simple lexer done. For example, maybe monad is pure. I mean, technically all the monads are pure, right? The IO monad is also pure. It's just it stops being pure when you like. I mean, when does it stop being pure? When it's being like evaluated by the runtime, but constructing the IO monad is still like a pure thing, right? I mean, wait, monad is pure. Isn't pure the property of functions, not of monads? So like everything is pure, no? You can implement it to be unpure. I mean, using the unsafe run IO stuff, right? Okay, look, Nertzl did his own ECS in Rust. WTF, and then he also did the optics, the lens in Rust. Get. Is there prisms here? No. Or there's a WebGL intersecting 3D polyhedra in the background. Yeah, it's made with my engine. With Gang. Anyway. Oh. Okay, you know what? Actually, I think that's enough for today. I can go some other day. If I want to do something else today, maybe I will like play a game instead. If I will stream more, we'll see. But the Kubi Man stream is over. Yeah, I don't think I will come back. Good progress, good progress. Haskell is fun. Is there any other person who is doing Haskell? No, I am the only. I am the only Haskell programmer in the entire Twitch. Alright. What about some Rust? Isn't using like streaming for 10 hours shit? Messing around a bit with Rust and ECS. They're taking a break though. Because you guys are talking about the ECSs.
Which are like German pasta pockets. That's how I always refer to them. Pizza style. Yeah, we're gonna make it. That means that the thingy has some more time.
Wait, hold on. Are they talking? Because I just don't hear anything. Because
cheese. There's one for pizza specifically that I got.
Damage gets sounds like a threat. Yeah, Nertzl tried to do like this static ECS, basically. I think there was some other like what was it, like the GECS maybe? generated entity component system, something similar to that, where you like you have statically known archetypes.
Stop being cutting board right away.
So similarly to this, or like structive array derived with niceties, yeah.
So yeah, just FYI, the stream won't be going on much longer. I'll be finishing pizza, and then there'll be like 15 more minutes before I have to wrap up the stream.
Okay, they are eating pizza and then they're wrapping up the stream. We go to the alkaline then. I thought they are also doing some rust, no? Link it today. Wait, hold on, wait, what? There are no rust here too. Read. Alright, let's go to Maxi then. Maxi is doing a game in Rust. Boom, boom, boom. Is your ECS done? Were you not going to do more things there, Nerdstill? I think there were some like issues with mutability, no? If I remember correctly. Need to work on it still. Okay. Alright. I'm out. See you guys next time. Bye.